All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the time. Stream is live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well on this wonderful Friday afternoon,
Everyone,
early
let's
evening,
crawl back into
or
mummy's
maybe
belly.
middle of the night. God, why did they make Iroi say that? Like, genuinely, I still can't figure it out. What is the upside of making a character in a gacha game say a line like that? I don't know. Very fitting emote for the occasion, I must say. Holy. Well, we'll live stream today? That was earlier today, right? Or is it... Surely it's not later today. It was earlier today, right? What's new? What's going on? I did not see it. Hopefully cool stuff. Yeah, it was earlier today. Cool stuff. I'm still, like, not caught up at all with the current WUA patch. I'm literally like behind on every single thing that came out, like when they introduced the Huanglong like expansion. I'm like a month behind on WUWA. All I've been doing is like time limited stuff that was about to expire, including like endgame rotations and stuff, and like that picture event. I haven't done anything else. I didn't pull like new Yang Yang. I would like to pull this other new character. And I do have like an amount of currency to do so, but I'm giga behind on WUWA. Maybe that has to be our project for next week. Kuro finally listened for graphics optimization? Fucking took them long enough, Jesus. Maybe we'll get some context behind the mommy's belly thing once we go through her quest. It'll be a fucked up reason, but a reason nonetheless. Is it weird to say I would rather there just not be a reason? I think I would rather there just not be a reason. I think I would rather it just be a weird thing she says and that be it. I don't want to think about there being a reason. That's weird. Well, what's new in the world of Flash? I'll tell you what's new. Thanks for asking. So Binch and I set up a nice new espresso machine. My mom like bought and had an espresso machine shipped over to us as like something of a housewarming gift. And it is a nice machine, man. It's a Breville machine that has like all the bells and whistles. It has like a built-in like coffee bean grinder. It has the milk steam wand. Has multiple different types of like espresso like shot baskets for how much you want like coffee you want to put in there. And I have been making lattes. This is one such latte. I've been really enjoying
Praise
that.
Be
that
to our
machine.
thumbnail maker. Praise be to our
Real,
thumbnail
true.
maker. Praise be to our thumbnail maker. She cooks up thumbnails almost as cool as her.
Almost.
She cooks thumbnails so fire almost as hot as her. Praise be thumbnail maker.
Damn, Voldy with the
thumbnail
glaze.
glazing. She gets thumbnail gazing.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you. Yes, I agree. Yes. It's like, what's the meme with like Obama putting the medal on himself? Yes, there you go. This thumbnail maker is really cool. Yeah, true. But yeah, so espresso machine, that's cool. I had a call, like a screening call with a potential job position earlier this morning. And that call, I think, went pretty well. It went well enough that I have a first round interview set up for Monday, which is really super cool. I will be doing my absolute best in this one. The position is like really, really good. Like it's work that I can see myself enjoying. It is like similar enough to what I already do. It pays about the same as what I'm making now, maybe slightly more. It's fully remote, but it's headquartered like in LA, which I am close enough to reasonably get to sometimes if need be. And it's not a contract position. It's a proper full-time position, which is exciting. So full benefits, like paid time off, all that good stuff. The bad news for you guys is that if I do wind up getting this position, they love me, they want to hire me, right? Whatever. The bad news is that probably means that there will be no subathon because it'll just be like a one-to-one transition. So not necessarily getting my hopes up yet. The position could very easily still fall through at this stage. It is going to be 3 to 4 rounds of interviews, and it's sort of like contingent on me doing very well in those interviews, and I famously do not interview super well, because I don't know, like I do this all the time, so you would think that I'd be pretty damn good at talking to a computer screen, which is essentially how these interviews are formatted. But the problem is that I get very big anxiety when it's like job interview related. So yeah, I'm hoping that this goes well. They seem pretty enthusiastic about my resume. It was like, yeah, we want to get you in for a screening call. And then on that call, it was like, yeah, we want to get you in for an interview. And I'm like, okay, yeah, awesome. Let's do that. Like, they seem excited about my profile. I hope they are. Um, because yeah, like this genuinely is a really really good like fit for a position for me if it winds up working out. And if it does wind up working out, I would have a clean switch, which would be awesome. No more like 8-month period of unemployment.
I hope that
So
the outcome you desire comes to
yeah,
pass. Believe in the Almighty Father that is Copium. We the Flashers support
copium.
you.
Yeah, it's not necessarily copium. It's a job that I should theoretically be well suited for. And the nice thing is that again, it's a full time like proper employed position, not a goddamn contract again. So it's a place I could actually put some roots down in for, however many years and actually like be there for a while. Um, and yeah, that would be nice. I got no flash audio for like 10 minutes. What I miss? Nothing too bad. I was just talking about I have an interview on Monday for a position, which is gonna happen probably, hopefully, a lot. Coming up here soon with my work ending in a couple of weeks and needing to find a new position. Like, I just wasn't expecting to have like a proper interview this quickly. So I'm hoping it goes well. It has no connection at all to my contact from my previous job, which I did talk to him and asked about like if he has any like potential hiring opportunities, and like he said he might because they were starting a new project and then they had a kickoff meeting about it, and then they basically said like work with what you have for 90 days and then we'll reevaluate your hiring needs, but you cannot open new positions now. So that fell through like immediately. And then my current contracting company organization is like putting out feelers with their clients for roles that they can place me into that would be a good fit for my skill set. And it's not from them either. This was just a random cold call from LinkedIn. So hopefully it works out, man. If it works out, then I can get out of contracts. That'd be great. Flash, y'all boy tagged you in memes. One of your IRL friends. Yeah, that was John. What'd he post? What'd he post? I don't know if I want to watch this video right now. I don't know if I feel like watching this video that my buddy John sent now. Good luck, Uncosaurus. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm at work now. Won't be chatty as much. All good, man. All good. Appreciate you tuning in anyway. Only the best for you and Binge. Everything shall turn out the way it's supposed to be. I agree. I just, yeah, this position is like a really really good fit for me. The funny thing is like I had the phone call this morning and they're like, "Yep, let's schedule an interview." And I scheduled the interview for Monday, and I'm just like sitting here thinking like, "Man, like incredibly selfishly, like if this goes well, I will probably just like one-to-one like swap from my current position into this one." And if that winds up happening, that's awesome, but selfishly, I kind of wanted like a couple weeks, a month without work, just for a little fun break, right? Before going into a new job. But like beggars can't be choosers, and I will definitely not be like sacrificing a good opportunity for a quote unquote small break. If it works out that way, it works out that way. It just is what it is. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Star, you leave for Canada in 4 days? Very nice, very nice. Hope you have fun. Who doesn't want a little bit of a break? True. Yeah. Yeah, because like my concern with being out of work for extended periods of time, especially like me and Binch both, is like the bills will add up very quickly over a number of months, right? 1 month, 2 months would not be the end of the world. We could absorb that and hardly notice. But 6 months of being out of work, 8 months of being out of work, that would be catastrophic, right? Especially if it was both of us again. If one of us works, we'll probably have enough money to more or less cover our bills and break even. If we both work, we're gonna be fine, chilling. So if this interview like goes well, or if this series of interviews goes really well, I guess, and they do want to bring me on, then we're set, basically. Another fully remote position that I can work in. I can just be there for years and develop my professional skill set and actually get like promotions and raises and benefits and all that good stuff, right? That'd be great. Very cool if it works out. If it doesn't work out, whatever, right? Like then we just keep searching. I have lots and lots of feelers out, so I'm taking next week, which coincidentally is Shesnaya release. I remember you talking about that yesterday, yeah. How's Bench's job situation going? There's nothing new on her end yet. She's still looking and like very diligently like applying and working on her like professional development like every day. But she doesn't have the like level of like recruiter infrastructure that I have. And her experience is a little different. So she's getting a lot less traction with her applications and a lot less like cold calling from recruiters. But I'm hoping that that will pick up soon. Because again, the difference is that like she's actually looking into very similar work to like what I do. Primarily what she did at her previous job was work with like planetary data. And she is qualified to work with data in a like corporate company setting. The thing is that just her, also let's play some music, there we go. The problem is that her experience is not as applicable as mine is. But she does have a master's degree where I don't. She has roughly the same number, well, she has one less year of working experience than I do. And again, she does have like the relevant skills. She's worked a lot with data, she's worked very extensively with data, and she's worked with like Python and stuff for programming and stuff. So there's a lot of like software related, data related stuff she can do. It's just tough for her to get it off the ground. God. I swear to God, I'm gonna need to fucking ban this man from my Discord. What the fuck? I don't even want to play this stupid fucking meme, man. This game's still alive? Wow. Yeah, man. Gacha games don't always crash and burn after 2 patches. I do feel like Enfield kind of did, though. Anyone else? Anyone still playing Enfield? I don't know. Is it just Kirito at this point? I don't know. I feel like Enfield died really quickly for me because I just can't get over the gacha system. The gacha system is just dog shit. Enfield Dedge, yeah. Their like base building mechanic was cool for like 1 patch or 2, and then people found out they could just like copy a code from a content creator, paste it, and they never had to touch it ever. It was just you have to do the obligatory like progression in order to unlock everything. I'll get all the resources and whatever. And that just became minutia, and then the gacha system is terrible, and like you get unlucky one time and just bricks your account, and a lot of people just quit. The gacha system is what kills it mainly, TBH? Yeah. Enfield is in no way dead, it still has a powerful fan base? Yeah, but like, it's dead to me, and that's what matters to me. NT, on the other hand, does not have a terrible gacha system. It just has the potential to get really incredibly unlucky sometimes. Which is every gacha game. And even then, like, I feel like NT is a game that, like, is better on average if you're unlucky, and, like, disproportionately rewards, like, good luck. Ha, you suck, I haven't lost a 50-50. Me neither in NTE. Wow, in NTE there's no 50-50s. Enfield doesn't know it. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Enfield just has, like, a terrible gacha system. It just is what it is, man. You can't lose an NTE, love it. Exactly, that was the point. I've had, like, relatively bad luck for the system that exists in NTE because I've had to go to soft pity every single time except this most recent time. And this most recent time, my early was, like, in the high 50s. It barely saved me any pulls at all. But NTE disproportionately rewards good luck. Because if you get a character on the first 10 pull, your S rank is, like, guaranteed to be the character you're pulling for always. So if you just slam 110 pull and get the character you're after, you save so many pulls for the next character. It's ridiculous. Had to swipe for Eroy's arc? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about Eroy's arc. I don't think I have enough resources to even, like, attempt to go for it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's right, I haven't looked at the limited time rewards here. Defeat the Terra Dragon, cool, got that. Defeat 300 monsters, I've done that already, and 400,000 gold? Interesting, I've already killed a lot of monsters. 40 common resources, 10 chests, yep, that all sounds about right. Okay, we're gonna be doing more of this today. I wanna do my dailies first, and that's gonna wind up involving just building up whatever we need for Eroy to build her out.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
When I do lose to a 50-50 in Enfield, I lose to a limited character I skipped. That is possible, but you can't like guarantee that will happen. Enfield's gacha system just honestly sucks, man. Like, yes, you can lose a 50-50 to a previous limited character, but like, okay, I lost my 50-50 to fucking Eula, right? For example, it's like I skipped Eula for a reason. Like, now I just have a different brick. Or in Honkai Star Rail, recently I was pulling for Himiko and I lost to Yoon Lee. That's great. That's a character that I didn't have before. A limited character that I did not already have. But I would have rather just had Himiko. Like, I was pulling for Himiko, right? Like, I would have rather just had the character I was going for. Losing to a different limited character still sucks, and if you lose to a copy of a limited character that you already have, it's basically worthless, because, like, copies in Enfield are, like, a 5% increase tops. Like, they're kind of laughable. Or at least they were for the characters that were out while I played. I don't know if they got, like, more power creepy than that.
Is there anything I can help with?
Okay, so we need to like fight a boss for her. I will say we need to do something for the event that doubles your pixel claims. So maybe I want to just do this. I'll do like a material conversion for 2 of her boss materials, level her up, and see where I'm at with XP. Okay, XP we're doing pretty good. Pretty good, but we can always use more, I suppose. Okay, so maybe I'll do a little bit of like XP beetle coins and then jump over to like the boss fight. Okay, let's go do that.
Well, let me introduce you to Warframe.
Oh boy.
A free-to-play game
Voldy's on his
available
Warframe
all
mark again.
platforms. Every single Warframe is obtainable through gameplay, and this includes the weapon. What is the gotcha? Well, there too. There's relics you can crack for prime parts, and the second is riven rolling, which uses
it's
the
funny,
unique currency
relics
called
are such a
Kuva.
core game mechanic,
I will
you can
warn
simply
you,
just not ever
you
do
need
it
a
at
certain
all.
level of insanity to farm Kuva.
That's true and also not
The
true.
way Roy acts so normal in that menu, but is a
What? The skip
psycho
didn't
in
work.
secret.
I think it skipped the very tail end of Voldy's message. That's crazy. It just didn't work. That's wild. Yeah, true about you, Roy. The Warframe like relic thing is that like that's such a core system to the game, but you can simply just ignore it. Like I have cracked far less relics than the average Warframe player ever in my time, but I also have almost every single prime. Because I simply like get all of them with like platinum pretty much. And then with Rivens, it's like Rivens are also completely optional. They're just kind of annoying. But like with Kuva, it's like I feel like Kuva just passively stacks up if you just play the game over a long period of time. Like you shouldn't farm it, but you should do the stuff that gives you like 35k Kuva like weekly, right? Like you get the 35k from the Zeramin, you get the 35k from Iron Wake, you get whatever you can from like Teshin's Steel Essence shop every week. And then just like over time it compounds and compounds and compounds, and then you have like over 4.5 million like I have. I have 800 hours in Warframe. I don't need you for promoting Warframe to me. It's not me, dude. It's my mod. My mod is obsessed. I have all the primes except for Limbo and Grendel, LMAO. Not missing much there. Fair enough. Yeah, Warframe. I haven't played Warframe in like 2 or 3 weeks. I've just been busy. Been doing a lot of things. I'm a little pissed at Warframe too, because when I moved like a month ago, it was the day that I moved was the big like showing of Tau, their big live stream, right? I don't remember if it was TennoCon or what, but they were giving out that sentient minigun, and I remember watching it exactly long enough to get the minigun drop. And I got the minigun drop, and I was like, okay, that's it. I closed the stream. And then I go check it later to claim it, and it's not there in my Warframe account. It's not there in my Twitch drops. And it's nowhere to be found. I couldn't claim it. Like, I watched the thing long enough to get it, and it popped up in chat like, you've got the first drop. And I didn't get the fucking gun, and it just pissed me off. It's fucking pissed me off, man. Like, I know you'll be able to get that gun once Tau drops. You can just farm it normally. But I'm like, God damn it, man. Like, I took time out of my move to pull up the stream and have the thing going in my pocket. And, like, partially while I was, like, driving, too. I had it up for, like, the first 5 minutes of my drive down when we were actually, like, moving everything. And all that just to not get the fucking gun pissed me off, man. Always confirm? I guess, man. I was doing a 6-hour drive and moving. I couldn't confirm it. I got the drop while I was driving. So I couldn't exactly, like, go in my drops and make sure it was there and everything. And I didn't have my computer set up for days after we actually got to the new apartment. So, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Alright, let's go spend a little bit of my pixels on Eroy's boss one time, and then we'll jump back into the event.
I'm watching your back. We meet again.
Alright, Lactome Anomaly, off we go. Yeah, same taking a break from Warframe. Warframe's like that. You play it for a while, you take a break, come back, play it for a while. It's been a week since you've moved? It's been a month since I've moved, almost. We moved July 10th. 10th and 11th. Like, those were the two big, like, move days. And it's now August 7th. It's been a month since we moved. I know it's crazy to think. But yeah, it has been that long.
What a handful. Let me take a...
Yeah, we didn't get everything, like, set up right away. It only feels like it's been a week because we've only really had the streams kind of, like, figured out and set up for, like, the last week or so. But yeah, it's been a month already.
Signed for delivery.
A month already? Crazy. My sanity is slipping. Yep, I feel ya. Month feels like yesterday? I know. I feel like that's mostly, again, because of the infrequency of streams. You guys were used to, like, much more, like, regular streams. And, after the move, it's been a lot less regular, which I did warn you guys would happen. But I'm still trying to, like, figure that out, solidify it and all that.
Perfect positioning.
Okay.
I will see through the shift change. Don't be how rude.
We're doing a million blossoms, because why not?
Intel confirmed.
This team just kind of does that.
Everyone, follow my command.
DBH, it's not bad, at least from my perspective. Yeah, the problem is that, like, I'll just have stuff going on, and so, like, the days that I am able to stream very wildly week to week at the current moment. I literally was looking online, though, for, like, a calendar app that just, like, is, like, a notes app that you can, like, freely fill out. Because I wanted to, like, plan out when I'm going to be doing stuff that is, like, regular, so that I could plan out when streams would fit into my schedule. And I have, like, a rough outline of what that looks like in my head right now, but only a rough outline. That's why I want to put, like, pen to paper about it and actually, like, solidify it.
More trouble than I expected.
Because it's like Monday to Friday, like 7 to 4 technically right now is my work. So like 4 is usually when I start my streams. It's technically 8 to 5, but it's like start early, end early kind of a deal, right? So like 7 to 4 is like work, and then 4 to whenever has been my streams. But it's going to be the case that once I start up doing my martial arts training again, which I really want to do, that's going to happen at 7:45 p.m. on some weekdays. So it's like, maybe Monday, Wednesday I do that, and then those days wouldn't be good for streaming, but Tuesday instead I don't do that, and I stream instead, right? So it would be like, Monday, Wednesday, let's just say 8 to 5, because maybe I get a new job, new time is 8 to 5, whatever, like working. Tuesday, like, and then Monday and Wednesday would also be like 7:45 to whatever, like martial arts class, right? And that would be like my schedule for those days. Tuesday it would be like 8 to 5 work, and then it might be like 5 to whenever for streams, right? And then like Thursday is up in the air because Thursday is sparring, so it depends on if I actually want to do sparring, and that is going to depend heavily on who else does sparring. Because like sparring is great, I liked doing it, but it's like, you know, martial arts is like, it's a mixed bag of who does it. This place that I go to has like dedicated adult classes, but if it's just the kids who are doing sparring, I'm not gonna get anything out of that. So like, it wouldn't make sense for me to go. Okay, cool. We got the Mint Andy Roy cards. Very nice. So it's gonna, again, it's gonna depend on who participates in the sparring to determine if I actually want to go or not. And if I don't want to go, then Thursday's a great day for streaming. And then Friday they have an earlier class. But also Friday evenings, it might be good to keep time open because friends are going to want to do stuff on Fridays. And then like Saturday, Sunday mornings are really good for stream times, but the weekends are dubious because Saturday mornings, there's also like martial arts classes that I want to do. Then it's also like Saturdays and Sundays are prime, like, let's go do shit time, right? And that's just going to be a week by week basis. It's going to be like, if we can stream, we'll have a stream in the morning. And if we can't, then we won't, right? That kind of a deal. And I'll just have to schedule it kind of ad hoc. But the usual time will be like mornings, right? Spend time with your family unless they're assholes. True, true. That's the other thing too, is that we're starting to do more like Sunday dinners or Saturday, Sunday dinners with like Binch's parents every week. And we have friends over Saturday nights and we do whatever this and that. It's like, those are things that you can't really like always budget time for. But we're also like starting a new, we're also starting like a new tabletop game session with my friends. We have like a Eldritch expansion on D&D that we want to do. And we have our Starfinder game with the people that we like used to do that with up north. And that's getting moved to every other Sunday. And like all of this scheduling stuff just webs up and gets really complicated really fast. So I need to just figure that out. Version 1.3 streams today. What, for NTE? Oh, I didn't know that. Did it already happen today, or is it happening later? Not yet? When is it happening? Is it happening, like, soon? Oh, 4:30 a.m. Oh, okay. So that's gonna be, like, on Saturday for me. I see. When you guys say today, you mean, like it's already Saturday because time zones. I see. I see. I gotcha. Time went too fast, I forgot. I see. That does happen sometimes. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I need to reach level 15, so I need one more level. Okay, sure. Let's run around and see if we can't, like, side quest a little bit. There's an enemy up there we could fight. Are you an enemy? No. I'll do coverage on it in your Discord. Sounds good, man. Yeah, for sure. Alright, Gatekeeper Fuzzy. Time to unwind. Welcome to the Bastille. No fuzzy rolling pin, no entry. Sign me up. As long as you have a fuzzy rolling pin. I don't. Okay, cool. Damn. Tragic. Okay, so what, I have to get out of here then? Leave. Yeah. It's like 4 to 5 a.m. Yeah, for Flash. Yeah. Yeah, I know. 4:30 a.m. PST. PST is my time zone, so it will be 4:30 a.m. for me. It's alright. I won't cover it. It's fine. I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow anyway, because of, we have, like, extended birthday plans for Binge with, celebrating with family. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow anyway. That's part of why we're streaming today. That and, like, all of my friends are going to a concert today. They will be unavailable, so I know that there's not plans happening tonight. And when I know there's not plans happening, it's like, well, that means free time for streaming. For me, it's 2 p.m. God, if only it were that convenient of a time to watch for me. Not gonna lie, if it was Enfield, I would have spammed dies of cringe emotes. Oh man, dude, we've got the anti-Enfield narrative going on in the chat now. That's crazy. Listen, man, I feel how I feel about the game, but you guys, like, don't have to agree with me. Like, my opinion is not the end-all be-all. I am not, like, the gacha guru. I just didn't like Enfield because of a completely subjective personal experience with the game, where I simply got bad gacha luck. And because I got bad gacha luck, I got screwed in a way that, like, Enfield's gacha system essentially encourages players to be screwed. So I decided, based off of that Enfield was, like, not worth me playing, because it was still new. I wasn't, like, yet invested in the game. I didn't love, like, the narrative. I didn't, like, understand really what all was going on because I hadn't played any of, like original Arknights, the tower defense. And so it's like, I'm not invested in the narrative, I'm not invested in the characters, I'm not, like, monetarily invested in the game. And the gacha system is fucking me already. And it's taking forever to, like, to actually build my characters, and, like, just, there was a lot of gripes I had about the game. And I was also, like, feeling the burnout from having too many gachas, so it was like, this one is incredibly safe for me to just drop, right? Like, this one is like, if there was a gacha game for me to just put down and never come back to, it was Enfield. And honestly, NTE, like, I hate to say it, I do love NTE, a lot of things about it, but, like, just purely for the burnout reason, I might have done the same thing to NTE if it weren't for the content creator program. The content creator program is really, like, part of what helped me stay, like, invested in this one. That said, I do really like a lot of things about NTE, but... Oh god, wait, I just noticed this outfit. Holy shit, wait. Hello? That's scandalous. That's insane. Hold on, let's just, like, run around to Zero for a second. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? That's crazy. She needs to put on some pants. Holy fuck. Anyway. NT is way too much fun for me. I do agree, but I would also have felt compelled to drop it just for the sake of my time if it wasn't for the content creator program. Honestly, if Wuwa came out, when NT came out, would have happened with Wuwa too. I still play and enjoy that game too, but, like, it's just, I feel that a gacha game needs to be, like, extraordinary or have a reason to, like, actually keep me playing in order to, like, not just get dropped like that. That's why I don't really care much for, like, Silver Palace right now. Like, people have been asking me about Silver Palace, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I'll try it, I guess, because, like, it's there. I might as well, like, give a first impressions on it, but it's like, it's not a game I'm gonna play past 1.0. It's just not gonna happen. Silver Palace, it's a new gacha game. It's a new gacha game that's like noir detective themed, I guess.
For a nightmare. It's super scary inside my dreams.
Alright, are there more enemies? There are. Holy shit.
Don't die.
God, my rotations are terrible. I'm kind of just clicking buttons. 3 level 27s? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done to deserve this? Ew, woo woo, man. I'm just hating on every gacha nowadays. It's honestly valid. I feel like the gacha fatigue is very real. I've seen a lot of people and a lot of content creators talking about like why new release gachas like lose their wow factor, their ooh and their ah so quickly now. It's like by 1.1 or 1.2, everybody is like done with their honeymoon phase already, and the game has already devolved into like the basic toxic gacha loop of just doing your dailies and keeping up with your account and saving resources and pulling for characters and doing your endgame rotation. And it's because we're all just too used to it. We're all simply too used to it, right, at this point. There's been too many gacha games, we've done the song and dance too many times in too many different games. And now that everybody knows what gacha games turn into, you just start treating it like that from the start, and you start to see through the facade quicker. Because like the systems and the loop and everything were always there. It just takes you a while to see it because you're like in the honeymoon phase of the game. You're really enjoying it. And you're kind of like looking past a lot of that minutia and not really treating it like a daily grind yet because you're still enjoying like the novelty. But the novelty just simply wears off now because we're all used to it. Right? Like that is me. That is me. I feel that way with gacha games. I feel like a lot of you guys feel that way with gacha games. Just is what it is. And now like people will play things like NTE, like Arknights Enfield, like Silver Palace, and just they see the minutia and the monotony of it all like right from the get-go. Wipe out? Wait, what does that mean? All squad members must be 20 or higher. Oh, teleport. Okay, I see. Can we talk about the outfit again? Yeah, it's kind of diabolical, actually. What do they turn into? Just a daily checklist of chores. Daily and weekly checklist of, like, minutia and chores and, like, a massive time sink. And, like, a lot of FOMO if you don't do that. Someone made a good point. There's too many good gacha games that are better than the AAA slop today. Recent gacha games are free to play and are of good quality. AAA needs to keep up. So that's true, but I also kind of fundamentally disagree, where it's like when you say there's too many good gacha games, it's like good for a gacha game, yes, right? But like there's a lot about gacha games that are honestly like praised for gacha games, but that compared to other games are low-key slop tier, right? And one of those things is Gacha Story. Gacha Story is overrated to hell, man. Like, there's a game that came out recently. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's that gacha game that was, like, about hunting monsters, and, like, was going to be gacha, but then they decided to make it not gacha. They just sell it to you once, and then, like, that's it, and you can get all the characters and stuff for free. That's cool. It's a $30 game, and everything is included. You can just play the game, get all the characters, grind it infinitely. There's no stamina system. That's sick, right? But I feel like, and I need to play the game to be sure, honestly, but I feel like once you take the gacha release cycle and the gacha culture of logging in every single day and building that habit and having to worry about missing out on resources, and like, you take all that out and you take the constantly evolving story out of it, what do you have? You have a very generic and like, honestly, like kind of whatever story. And you have a gacha gameplay loop that you can grind out really aggressively, relatively quickly, and then you hit an endgame where you're just done. Dragon Sword, that's the one. Yeah, no, not Duet Night Abyss. No, different game. Duet Night Abyss was just, I don't know, they had like a massive information security breach, and they were just Warframe but worse in every single way, and like, I feel like that game was just dead on arrival. But, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, Dragon Sword is the name of the game. So, like, I need to play it myself to really see, but I've been watching a friend of mine play it a little bit, and it just seems like it's all the mediocrity of, like, average gacha storytelling. Because I'm going to be honest with you, chat, and you know it's true. Gacha storytelling is 4 hours of boring, and then 30 minutes of hype moments and aura, and the hype moments and aura are sometimes just literally contrived to sell you on a character, right? The hype moments exist to give a character who's currently being sold to you via the gacha system a moment to shine and do something cool, right? So like, that's the problem with gacha storytelling, and it's like this game that it like was supposed to be gacha but is not gacha anymore, having that type of storytelling, but being a game that competes with things like, I don't know, like it competes directly with Monster Hunter, and it competes directly with other, like if it's trying to be a narrative game, it competes with, you know, modern narrative RPGs, which what have we gotten recently? We've gotten Expedition 33, we've gotten Baldur's Gate 3, we've gotten like real genuine story games that are like valuable for their stories alone, if nothing else, if even not their gameplay, right? And they're really like genuinely good stories that are complete and packaged to you in a way that's palatable, and not 4 hours of yap for 30 minutes of hype moments and aura, right? And then there's games with more complete gameplay loops, like Monster Hunter. So you take, like, the watered-down, generic, like, relatively shallow gacha combat styles with the generic, shallow gacha storytelling, and you package it into a game that plays like a real video game, and the flaws start to show themselves really quickly, right? And the other thing that's also disillusioned me on gacha narrative recently, because I will say, I've definitely glazed gacha narrative before. Like, if you guys know anything about me, you know how much I loved the first half of Amphorius and Star Rail. The first half of Amphorius was sick from a, like, you pull back and you look at it as a whole complete thing, sort of thing. Like, the story presentation was honestly, like, bad the whole way through, because it was 8 hours of yap. But if you condense the story into what the story was really trying to tell you, it was super good. Finon's story arc was incredible, up until about 3.4, and then it started to go off the rails, right? But, again, gacha storytelling, it was just so much like, go here, do this, yap, 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 a lot of, like, nothing, like, a lot of contrived, like, telling you things and not showing you, and, like, while I enjoyed the character moment and, like, and the big reveals and stuff, and the setting that was Amphorius, and the trials that the characters had to go through, the presentation just wasn't all there. And now recently I've been listening to like audiobooks again. I've been listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl specifically. And Dungeon Crawler Carl is like a legitimate narrative again, and I'm like being exposed to like real storytelling from like an actual book again, and like actual character development and actual storytelling. And I'm just like, damn, comparing this narrative to like what I've been exposed to recently from gacha games is like, it's night and day. It's not even close, right? Like, it's just insane how different it is to experience a book where like the story was very intentionally and thoughtfully and completely crafted, not to waste your time or keep you engaged with a product, right? I don't know. It's just, it's really starting to like, what's the term that people use online? It's starting to like reveal the matrix. What do people call that? There's like a term, I don't know. It's like starting to like unveil the truth of the world before my eyes. I'm starting to see through the matrix. Right? Now that said, I will say, I do appreciate NTE on the grounds of like, NTE's gameplay events are really fun, in the sense of like this, like what we're doing now. This is cool. I like the progression of it. I like that it's kind of like RPG coded. I enjoy this. Like, this is way better than most gacha events ever get.
Let's finish this.
There's like an actual grind and progression to it. All that good stuff. So, I do enjoy it. That's why like NTE's been kind of a little bit of a light in the darkness, but even then, there's like aspects of it, like world exploration, map exploration. I just cannot be fucking bothered, man. It's like, I did that song and dance with Genshin, and I feel like it's just old now. Anyway, let me catch up on what you guys are saying in chat, because I was just yapping and like not reading. If past me saw me playing Genshin or HSR now, I think you won't even recognize me. Yeah. Gachas don't even come close to Expedition 33, exactly. In the past, I would almost religiously play all the events and dailies. Me too, and I'm still doing that with dailies and stuff, and I'm trying to do that with events, but now it's getting to the point where like, I don't log in at the start of a patch and see a new event and go, oh, yippee, new event, new content, I'm so excited to play it. I open the game like 3/4 of the way through a patch, and I look at my events tab and I go, oh, I have to do 4 events before they expire in a week. It's like it's a chore. I don't want to do it. It's like arcade slop that I'm being forced to do because I want the next big booba woman, right? It's just very, very quickly become this chore. Where it used to be like fun and intriguing and entertaining because it was like more novel. The experience of, oh, what the fuck just happened to me, man? What the hell? I didn't mean to plunge down here, come on. Yeah, it used to be novel and interesting and exciting and like something to look forward to. Now it's just like, it's like being assigned homework, honestly. It's like you go to class and your teacher's like, no homework today, and you go, yippee! And then like you go to a different class and that teacher goes like, and you're getting assigned a full like 6-week project and all this homework. You're like, like, that's what events feel like now. If I look at my events log and there's nothing there, I'm just happy. And if I look at my events log and there's a lot there, I'm just sad. And that's not how it should feel. Events should be like exciting and fun.
Let's finish.
But now they're just a slog. God, there's so many enemies here. Yay, level up. Let's just kill these guys. Red pill / woke. I think that is what I was looking for, actually, yeah. Like something like that is like how I feel about like gacha mechanics and storytelling. It's like it's being revealed as like fraudulent. Kind of spoiled by Genshin because it ticks every spot for me. Gameplay, characters, lore, so it's really hard for me to try other things, even if I know they're of good quality. I feel like that's fair. I also feel like one gacha game is pretty is pretty harmless, right? I feel like if you play one gacha game and it just ticks all the boxes for you, you love this game and you're invested in it and you're really invested in the narrative and the characters and everything, and it ticks all the boxes for you, it's relatively harmless to play one gacha game. It's like when you get deep into the, like, you know, you play 5 of them and they all have different aspects of them that you enjoy, so you feel like you can't really like put down 1 or 2 of them. It's kind of like that feeling of being in too deep almost, right? Okay, this is not where I want to be. I want to go back up. Can I go back up? This is not where I want to be. I don't know what to do about this. Can I climb? I can't climb. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm just bricked, actually. That's a little unfortunate. There was stuff up there I still wanted to explore and do. There was like a thing I was having to open. And now I'm just fucked. I can't get back up there. That's actually tragic. Alright, whatever. I guess we're just gonna miss out on stuff. In TP to fires? Yeah. You're stuck, you'll come back, don't worry. It's fine, I'm just gonna proceed. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Give me the chest, so I don't forget. Alright, what else was in there? Just letting everyone know content for version 1.3 NT just leaked, so be careful. Gotcha. Yeah, we are not allowed to talk about leaked content on the stream.
Tomorrow. Don't get lost in a cave. It's as dark as mommy's belly. We don't want that. Unless we are kiddos. Then let's all crawl back into mummy's belly. Flash 5 tag you.
Insane. Alright. Take it easy, G. You have a good one. Appreciate you. I hope you have a good time at work tomorrow. Alright, leveled up. Very nice. Dude, Blossom is just such an overpowered reaction. I love it. It just goes out and seeks enemies. It's great. Helpless Fuzzy, sure. Fuzzy Trailblazer? Yep, just PSA because it's spreading everywhere. Gotcha. Hey, Flash, what's your take? I'm trying to see what you were talking about. ZZZ did it right. They sold Remiel without making the story slop. Yeah, true. They didn't ruin the build-up like HSR did. I think they built up Remiel properly. Like, Remiel is a character that we saw at the tail end of version 2. She was built up as this, like, mysterious first-generation Void Hunter who had this, like, unknown, like, motive to her where she tried to assassinate Sunbringer and, like, another first-generation Void Hunter. And, like, she had this intrigue built around her that way. It was, like, it made you want to know more about, like, what her deal was. What the fuck is happening here? You need me to encourage you. What, are you following me? Oh, you are? Oh, okay. Yeah, and just like they set up this intrigue, they set up this character, and then slowly she was built up over the course of the remainder of like the beginning of version 3 story. And she was part of those stories all the way up until like she actually became playable, where we learned more about her actual motives and what's going on. We understand why she did the things that she did. And she didn't like disappoint in that way. It was just like they set up the character and then she delivered on the setup. Like it just was not any more complicated than that. It also was the case that Cyrene was not like a random MacGuffin focal point to the end of like a story arc, right? She was simply a cliffhanger for the next story. So like she didn't just come out of nowhere and just solve everything for free. That was the problem with Cyrene, is that like Cyrene was not even the Cyrene that we knew throughout all the story, and then she just shows up and solves all the problems and invalidates other characters' involvement completely.
Fight zero.
Cyrene and Finon are definitely parallels. What to what? To Remiel and like Wise. I don't think Wise has any parallel to Finon at all. Finon was supposed to be the true deliverer. He should have been, but no, they had to make the focus Cyrene. I guess the story they were trying to sell is that like Finon was never the deliverer. It was always the trailblazer. Which is stupid and fucked up because it really minimizes his sacrifice. It should have been Finon. Like, the story should have been about Finon. I like the idea where, like, in Genshin, there's this idea that, like, the Traveler is, like, an observer of Teyvat. They're someone who is, like, not from this world, and so not bound by its rules and laws, but also, like, is essentially the ultimate, like, outside observer. They're, like, a long-lived being who's been all over the solar system and will remember and carry forward the stories that they've witnessed throughout, like, all of time into other worlds, right? That is, like, a narrative they keep coming back to with the Traveler. And I wish they did more of that with the Trailblazer in Amphorius, where we were less involved and more of just a witness and facilitator to the story. They might have been the missing piece that was needed to finally complete the story and break the cycle, and they might have needed to get involved in the final fight against Iron Tomb, but they didn't need to be, like, the focal point, right? Like, the story should have still been about the Chrysos heirs. It was their struggle all along. It's not right to take the win away from them, you know? Like, have Herta and Skrullum help, sure. Have the Express crew help, sure, right? Make it so that, like, their presence was the final thing that allowed them to break out of the cycle and finally complete their story. But let them complete it, right? They even did have Trailblazers set up as, like, you have this quill and you're receiving the power of remembrance and you're going to be the one who documents the story of, like, of Aranova and the story of, like, you know, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius and the story of, like, the fight against Iron Tomb and the destruction. They could have just been an outside observer who just documented everything in the story. And they wound up doing that too, so, like, why didn't they just have them do that? I don't know. It's just, I don't know, man. And then they just had, like, Cyrene, not Cyrene, and the Trailblazer, like, collect a memento from all of the Chrysos heirs just to have them not be involved in the final fight. Like, it's insane. I love the aspect of, like, documenting the story. Yeah, it was cool, right? It was cool. Yep. Yeah, but then they had to wind up, like, making Cyrene and Trailblazer the focal point of the story to sell Cyrene, I guess, and sell this, like, wife fantasy that was totally not deserved at all. I wish there was, like, an auto-equip, like, new weapons kind of thing. Because, like, man, it's gonna take forever to go through all this stuff that is, like, level 20 now and, like, look for the right stats. It's level 30, so I can't use it. These being level 15 is probably makes them not worth using. Yeah, probably not. To this day, I have no regrets skipping Cyrene. Me neither. Me neither. Universal and attack bonus. Seems good. Yeah, we'll use this one. Although this one is crit rate, maybe we'll use that one instead. Universal and crit damage seems good to me. Now we've got this. We need more. Oh yeah, that's right. Who was I going to give this to? Inflicts Eclipse Flame mark on targets while Light Flame inflicted by allies. Oh, when white Light Flame is inflicted by allies. Okay, I don't know necessarily what that means. Whenever the wearer casts their ultimate, I feel like I ult on 0 a lot, so that seems good. Until you get the gold stuff, it gets more complicated. I believe it. I believe it. Put this here. And we'll do, effects for the same name do not stack. Swift Feather Charm. That's fine. Stack with what? I don't have anything else on. Increases the wearer's movement speed by 50%. This effect only applies once across the entire team. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's gonna make it, like, a lot more worthwhile to run around with Mint. I see. Okay, that's good. Alright, we'll throw that on. We will throw on, I guess, these? Sure. Ah, cool. I do love that the outfits are, like, modular. That's kind of a really sick detail. Attack or crit damage? We'll go crit damage. Then what about weapons? Level 20 universal and attack? Sure. Sure, why not? Oh, wait, what? She has accessories, but they're not showing up here. That's weird. And yeah, Flash will not cap when it comes to new upcoming Warframe. Oh, the, like, detective guy? Yeah. Since I can barely play the game, I'm genuinely just gonna buy him. What's his name again? I forget his name. I don't remember. But I know who you're talking about. God, wait, this is purple. It's 38% attack. That's interesting. Put that on. It's probably better than the one stat things here, the level 15 ones. Yeah, that purple one's just genuinely better. Sure. HP universal damage. Universal damage is probably fine. That's an interesting outfit. It kind of makes her look like Skirk a little bit. It's like a not far off from Skirk's outfit. Cool, we get the white tights back. Universal and crit damage, attack percent. We'll go crit damage, sure. And then boots. We have crit rate. Perfect. Perfect. That's an outfit right there. That looks good. That looks good. All right, cool. My characters are dripped out. Phenomenal. Holy, wait. Trailblazer's panties are even more visible. What the fuck? Yo, am I like forgetting to wear a piece of gear? Why does it look like that? That's insane. Like, dude. What? She's just running around in the snow in her panties. What the hell? Did I miss a piece of gear? Like, genuinely. No, I didn't. All her slots are filled out. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Alright, you're just still following me. Or no. Okay, he's sent back. Good. Alright, fantastic, little man. She's gonna get hypothermia, exactly. Maybe he'll be given for free like Excalibur Umbra? I kind of doubt it. Genuinely gonna use the good old shiny platinum? That's funny. I mean, you've been farming platinum for a while, Voldy, haven't you? Like, that's fair. It's what it's there for. Then I'd probably have to do the story and I cannot play the game, so I'll still just buy him. Yeah. So wait, you can't play the game because, what, did your PlayStation explode again, or what happened? Or is it just, like, not powerful enough to run the game? Because I feel like Warframe is not a very demanding game. They've optimized the crap out of it. Alright, so what are we looking for? Oh, keep exploring? My waypoint is way back there. Or no, I was just running backwards. Never mind, my bad. Hey Flash, since you're an official content creator, can you ask for a direct answer on if the button shop will stay? I cannot. I don't have any direct line of communication with the devs at all. That's why I was saying, like, I'm barely an official creator. I've never talked to anyone who's affiliated with NT. I've never had any sort of direct communication, and the information that I get is blast sent out to all creator program creators of the same level or higher. So, no, not really. Just to be safe, Quinta, I would assume that it won't stay, and just try to buy everything that you want to buy before the patch ends. Just assume that it won't, and then if it does, then awesome. I don't have the PlayStation anymore, it's completely fucked. Oh no. That's not good. That is not good. Okay, there we go. Very nice, easy fight. Let's keep going. Couple of mushrooms up here. Man, it's getting a little hot in this office. Buh.
Let's finish this.
The AC is on. There is a vent in here. It's back that way, but just it's fucking hot in here today. At least I hope the AC is on. What if it's not? What if the AC just actually isn't on? There we go. 180 buttons. Let's go. All right, big heal, big heal. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm slow. The mint is faster, so I need to be like running around on her more. Like, look at that, that's crazy. I definitely need to be running around on her more. They might say in the 1.3 stream today, but yeah, just get everything. With the Shinku button farming build doesn't take long if you break it up over the remaining days. Yeah. Yeah, and like even then, you don't have to get everything. Just get everything you care about, honestly. A lot of these like NTE event shops are like that, where it's like there's a shop full of stuff and a lot of it is just like minutia. If like and you can get most of the good stuff with like a quarter of the currency needed to buy out the whole shop. Unk just murdering every single life form in sight. It's called grinding, bro. Okay, we're grinding. We are experience maxing. Bop, 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 bop. Cool. How do I see the 1.3 stream? It'll be like on YouTube and stuff, presumably. Maybe also streamed on other live platforms like Twitch. Yeah, I definitely need to heal more. There we go. I was like, where's the hustle? Come on. Oh, so there we go. Where's this chest? Oh, I have company. There we go. Just murder them all real quick.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube. Usually watch it on YouTube. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Alright, there's a lot of guys in here. Alright, good. Okay. So where is this chest? Where is this chest? Wait, where is it? Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Hold on. Right? Yes? Oh, there we go. There we go. Found it. Okay. Pokemander reminded me this exists. Is the 1.3 stream happening today? It's happening like soon. Yeah, it's happening in like 12 hours. Ish. Little less than 12 hours. That it is. And I will not be able to cover it, unfortunately, because it's like at an absolutely terrible time for my time zone. They always happen at like 4:30 in the morning for me. Way, way, way too early. I would love to be able to cover the version like live streams and react to it live, but I just can't, man. Ugh. I mean, I don't know. Unless I could. Maybe I could try it. The one thing I will say is that if circumstances do change and I wind up not getting this position that I'm interviewing for on Monday, and I wind up being out of work for a bit, it is possible that I can cover version live streams by actually just staying up super giga late or just fucking my sleep schedule up like crazy to wake up that early. Looks like I'm not sleeping tonight. Crazy. There you go. So yeah, maybe if there becomes a period of time where I'm like not working for a while, then maybe I can start covering the version live streams. I am curious how like my reaction to version special programs would do as content on YouTube. Because a lot of creators do that. I personally never really watch it, so like I don't know. I don't know if people are like into that or not. No need to react live, you can react to it when you stream next. That's also true. That is also true. But the problem is that the next time that I stream, I'm not playing NTE. I'm playing Genshin. So like, maybe I'm just terrible at scheduling things. I don't know. Yeah, VODs go up so you just watch it next stream if you felt like it. Yeah. Again, problem is that I'm not playing NTE. I'd be playing Genshin. So that there is the problem. All right, let's rest real quick. Just get a little healing back on my zero. Even then, so many people do that. Yeah, true, true. That is true. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I don't know. I don't fucking know anything. Back to it next NTE stream. Well, the problem is that by then, everyone's going to have come into my stream and been like, did you see the NTE special program? And I'll go like, no, what did they say? And then people are going to tell me everything they said. So I'll already know by then. Like, that's the other thing about being a content creator, too, is that, like I find out when new things happen because people come in my stream and tell me. Which is great. Like, I'm glad that people do that because it helps keep me, like, informed about news that I otherwise don't do research on myself. But it does mean that, like, reacting to something late is kind of just pointless, because I'll just know most of it by then. Alright. Me casually just one-shotting the local wildlife. Keeper Fuzzy, it's the hero. Oh, I have to, like, escort this guy, sure. Alright. Alright. Let's get these guys.
Great. Let's finish
Holy.
this.
You don't have to focus that entire day to what you're streaming. I know, that's true. But at the same time, I tend to schedule my streams with an idea in mind of, like, what I'm gonna do. That will take, like, the duration of a stream, roughly. And so if I do a whole reaction to the special program, it's like adding an extra 2 hours on the uptime. And I know that this Sunday specifically, I will not have time to do that. I need to, like, be able to end the stream at a certain time, because me and Binch and some of my friends might be going to see the Spider-Man movie. And if we are going to go see the Spider-Man movie, it has to be early afternoon, because we have Starfinder, our tabletop game, at 5 o'clock on Sunday. So it would be like, I start stream at 9:30. I can only stream until about, like, 1 or 1:30. Because then, like, movie showing would probably be about, like, 2. And if the movie was at 2, it would go until, like, just before the Starfinder game started at 5, right? So, there you go, right? Like, like, my schedule is really, really tight this Sunday specifically. Ordinarily true, right? Like, ordinarily I could simply schedule around that and be like, oh, there's gonna be a version special program for NTE. I will simply schedule it so that the day after or the day of the airing of the special program, I stream that game so that we can...
Fight hero.
I'm starting it again? I did not mean to start it again. Wait, did I really? I did not mean to. It says you saved me. Huh. Okay, that was weird. I mean, I'll take it. That was just a lot of XP. But yeah, like, I could plan with better foresight in the future when I'm less busy. The issue is being less busy, for sure. Okay, what is that? What is that doing? I guess it's the effect of one of the amulets I have. Where am I supposed to go? This way? I guess just follow the damn, like, quest marker. I saw it in 10 out of 10 personally. Andrew Garfield's still my GOAT, but it's my favorite Tom Holland movie so far. That's fair. I have heard good things about it. Network unstable? Hello? What was that? Are we still good on the stream? Why did my game say network unstable for like a millisecond? What was that all about? Weird. It does that? What do you mean it does that? My inventory's full. Fuck. Quick select. Under rare, sure. Yeah. I mean, there's some level 20 weapons in here, but I do feel like I already have, like, there's like purple level 20 weapons, so it's fine, right? Right? I don't want to discard these things though. I want to salvage them, right? Shit, I might have to run back to a bonfire real quick. Why aren't you selling them? I forgot. I forgore. You ever forgore? I forgore. Oh, there's a bonfire literally right here. Hold on. Just follow this bat. It's right there. Okay, good. Wait, nope. There. Okay, good. We can sell them here. Okay, salvage. And then we go quick select. All rarities, let's just go like common and rare. Let's just go common first, and then we go all recycle. Cool. Hey, you can teleport to bonfires to get back up. I know, but like, yeah, whatever. Might as well just discard them, it doesn't really matter. I mean, fair, the amount of money that we're getting out of this, but whatever, I'll just sell them, it's fine. It's better to sell them than discard them when it's right here. Okay. Good. Okay, now I might have purple gear that I can put on my characters that's level 20. It seems like I did have some of that. Like, for example, this weapon is just a straight upgrade. Holy. Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade. It looks like nothing purple here. This is level 30, which I cannot equip yet, and also doesn't have good stats even if I could. These are level 20. These have universal damage bonus on them, which is, like, better than nothing. I will probably still go with this. There we go. I just like this style of clothing the best, okay? No judge, no judge. Universal bonus crit rate. Okay. Level 2 low. Unfortunate. I thought I might be able to put that on. Okay, that's fine. And then nothing purple here. Is crit rate better than crit damage? Where do I see my overall stats? My crit rate is 69%. My crit damage is 123. Okay. So my crit and crit damage are in a good spot. You kind of want that 1 to 2 ratio. So they're in a good spot right now. We don't have to change any of that. Okay, what about like mints? Better weapon? No, you already have a purple weapon. You're chilling. Crit damage here. What is your overall ratio? Are you 54, 160? Okay, so she could use like one piece of gear to be like crit rate instead of crit damage. Could be this piece. Right? That could just be this piece. Sure. And then now she's 67, 150. Beautiful, right? That's better. This is crit rate. This is crit rate. This is attack. I don't have anything that's crit on here that's a higher level. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and that's crit rate, but it's level 10. Could go level 20 crit damage if we needed to. Here, we do have this, though. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see. How's that? 71, 149. Perfect. That's a much better ratio. Me min-maxing my stats in the funny event thing. That, like, totally doesn't need min-maxing of stats. Why not? Whatever. Okay. Well, let's go back and pick up the rest of that loot. Continue to proceed ahead. There is a chest up here somewhere. I don't know how I get it. I was here, though. Oh, there's the chest. Okay, let's just kill this guy real quick. Chest is up here somehow. How would I get up there? Don't know. I don't know how one would get up there. Ah, yes, the Ralts escaped. I forgot to try to catch it. Oh. I was like, it doesn't look like there's a way to, like, get up there, but there actually is just this actual ramp. Okay, so we'll take the ramp up. And then up there should be a chest. We have learned already throughout the course of playing this event that parkour is a very real thing. Oh, mysterious chest, we have to roll for it. Okay. 23! Ah, fuck. I low rolled. Come on. Oh, I'm blind. Wait, speaking of blind, Hungry, didn't you have like something with your glasses recently? Did you ever get that fixed? Also, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's run on down here. Grab the geode. Lovely. Fuzzy Trailblazer number 1. My teammates and I got split up. Are you okay, Fuzzy? This Fuzzy's fine. Still talking, still moving. Adventure, help me find pom-pom yarn balls. Trailblazer, pom-pom. Yo, what is this, like, Honkai Star Rail collab right now? They're doing this shit on purpose. They're doing this shit on purpose for sure they are. Delivery, do I have the thing he wants? Oh my god, I do. Here you go. I do just have the thing he wants. Yippee. Oh fuck, I'm being attacked. Hang on. Hang on, wait. Sheep guy, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. You're not having a cutscene. Oh fuck. I'm just being whacked on the cutscene, bro. That's fucked up. Yeah, I got a new prescription. No more 200% zoom. Lovely, man. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm really hoping that this place that I interview with on Monday winds up like going really well. I do have like 3, potentially 4 rounds of interviews, and they're all different. Like my first round of interviews is going to be about like data infrastructure, system management, data architecture, right? That sort of stuff. And like that's a little bit more technical than I usually go. So I need to kind of study up for that. And then the second round interview is going to be more my purview, but it's with a really high up person. That's going to be more on their like data strategy, data governance, project management side of things. And that's like more my wheelhouse a little bit. But I need to kind of like nail the first round interview to even like guarantee that I get to the second round, right? Oh, whoops, I went down. I shouldn't have gone down. May you receive the outcome you want. I want that job to just work out, man. I want it to work out. Absolute best case scenario for me, if I could plan it myself, is that like genuinely all of the interviews take until about like the end of my current contract, right? And then they extend me an offer. They're like, we love you for the role. We want to hire you. Here's our offer. And the offer winds up like being like you know, everything that we've talked about so far, essentially, like remote working accommodation, pay range, what they say it'll be. Maybe higher end of their pay range would be sick. But even if it's not, like the lower end is like still roughly what I'm making now. And then all of that like works out, and then they're just like, all right, awesome. We just need like a couple weeks to like prep equipment and get like training and stuff all figured out. So your start date is like 3 weeks from now, right? This being like right towards the end of my contract. And then it's like, oh, 3 weeks from, that's totally fine. That works for me. And then I get to do the subathon. And I also get to start the work right after. That'd be awesome. Yo, Sakurazuna with the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Welcome.
Big boobs rare advantage. You can fold clothes on them.
Yeah, that's the first thing the Raiders hear. Wonderful. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? How is your stream? Let me get you a shout out. Or Voldy, can we shout out Sakurazuna? OMG mod view. I got it, man. Don't you worry. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. How was the stream? What were we up to today? Yeah, first message. Very good representation of my community. Honestly, accurate representation of my community. Alright, I didn't even see what I rolled. I just clicked it. I didn't even see what I rolled. I'm actually gonna kick Twitch's ass. Yeah, it happens that way sometimes, man. Yo, what up, Sakura? How was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing the NTE event, the 999 nights thing, you know? Or what? How do they say it in the game? They say 1,000 less one nights, which like is a very interesting way to say that, but sure, right? Welcome in, you guys. Zorkal and Naza MZ, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? What were we playing today? Hopefully all went well. Alright, let's see. There is a chest here somewhere. I'm kind of like hopping around trying to find it. I've definitely already been up here, but I feel like there is another chest that I missed, like on the other side of this rock, maybe? And if that is the case, how do I get it? Not like that. Okay, cool. Anyhow, I need sleep, so I'll leave you with words of wisdom. I truly think you will need. Okay, words of wisdom. Alright, let me hear it. Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. Maybe I'm just not supposed to yet. That's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Alright, let's just, let's let it be. Let's proceed as normal. Boom. Big damage.
Words of wisdom, I leave you with flash eye. Your fingers have fingertips, but your toes do not have toe tips. Yet you can tiptoe, and not tip finger.
What the hell? Bro is a modern philosopher, holy. That is a head scratcher. That is a head scratcher, that. Cause you're right. That's true. That's true. Interesting. Interesting that. Same with NT doing some bosses to level up the character for the train. I see, yeah. Yeah, Beyond the Rails, I've been leaving it off at like stage 10 because I can't really do the last 2 stages after that. My characters are just simply not there yet. Like, I have 2 level 80 characters and only one of them is actually built well enough for combat. So, it's kind of like, I don't know. I'll get there at some point. I'm clearing most of the end game to get most of the resources. It's just, you know, it takes a while to be built for it. For now, we're just doing the event and having a good chill time. Earlier in the stream, I was lamenting about how, like, gacha game burnout is very real, and it's getting to the point where, like, there's just genre fatigue, I feel, for, like, people who play lots of gacha games, like myself. I moved recently, fun fact, and so, like, now that I've moved, I'm back near, like, friends and family again, and my IRL social life has really picked up quite a bit. And so it's just, like, I'm having less and less time for all these damn gacha games. I play too many of them. And when you have less time for the gacha games, all the things like events and end game, it all becomes chores and it becomes just a slog to get through. It just becomes extra time in your day you have to allocate to something you otherwise don't want to be doing. And, you know, I'm feeling the fatigue pretty hard on that. I don't know about you guys. But I will say, NT, a little light in the darkness on that one, because this event is actually really fun. Like, a lot of gacha games are just like, or not games, but like a lot of gacha events, like mini games, are just like arcade slop. This is actually not. This is a whole real event that like had effort put into it with a whole storyline and a whole like new gameplay system, new loot system. You get to play trial characters and stuff. It actually focuses on the game's combat, which I like. This has been a nice breath of fresh air. All right, let me scrap down my common stuff and then we'll get moving again. I probably should also scrap all my rare stuff, but whatever. It's fine. Also, it has bonfires, which is peak because it's a Dark Souls reference. Just give me my Genshin Alyosha. Yeah, true. Dude, Shesnaya is also hype. I need to like get all my other gacha games like done and out of the way so I can focus on Genshin for a bit once Shesnaya comes out. And that actually also includes catching up in Genshin, getting like the 2 world quests done that I haven't finished. I need to finish the Moon World quest and the Temple of Space World quest. I need to finish my Nodcry exploration. My characters are all built. I have like nothing to spend my resin on recently, but I can't really pre-farm anything for Shesnaya. But yeah, I need to get all of that going, get all that stuff caught up with. I haven't even touched the new Wuwa update. I'm so behind, man. Where is this boss? Level 20, Icehorn Tiger. Where's that? See, Flash, I knew you'd love this. It's a really cool event. It is a breath of fresh air compared to other gacha game events. Like, I did an event in Honkai Star Rail recently where it was just Tetris, but instead of like the normal Tetris loop of like trying to not stack too high and like clear rows by completing them, it was the opposite where you're just trying to stack the tower as high as possible. And I'm like, okay, why am I doing this for 4 hours? Why am I playing Tetris, not Tetris, in Honkai Star Rail for 4 hours just for like pull currency? Like, why am I doing it? It just felt like such a massive waste of time. Or also, like, in Wuthering Waves, I logged in the other day to do my dailies, and I noticed there was an event that was going to expire in an hour that I hadn't done. I was like, oh shit, what is this? You know what it was? It was they give you a trial character, and they make you take pictures of them in 3 specific poses. That's it. You just like do 4 basic attacks and catch the character doing this pose, and then you take a picture of it, and then next pose, and then you're done. Like, why is that in events? This is just nothing. There's no gameplay there. There's nothing interesting. One player in like 10,000 is gonna like sit there and frame the camera in interesting ways to try to get good pictures. The rest of us are just like, why are we doing this? That one was fun. I don't believe you. Unless you are that 1 in 10,000 player who just wants to like try and frame the pictures really well and like get them to be perfect. I feel outed? You should feel outed, because what do you mean? It was literally a nothing event. It was a complete nothing event that added 30 minutes to my dailies that night. I actually like the Genshin photo events. That's because I love taking photos in Genshin. That's fair. I feel like it's a waste of time. And the reason I feel like it's a waste of time is because you can take photos whenever. If you're a player who loves the photo system exists all the time. You can go somewhere and just whip out the camera and take a picture anytime you want. Frame it how you want, whatever. The event is just making everyone do it, which sucks. Right? Like, you can go take scenic pictures anytime you want. You can take pictures of your characters doing poses mid, like, combat set and posing anytime you want. That is just a feature in the game. Why is it an event for 4 pulls? Like, why? Muse Flash is the worst event in any gacha game. The one thing I will say for Muse Flash, because honestly it takes too long to go through the scratch tickets is my only gripe. It takes too long to go through the scratch tickets. The one thing I will say that's good about it is for people who didn't start day 1, it's a good way to build up your accumulated total fawns for city levels. Right? That's what it's good for. Because you spend 20k on a scratch ticket and you earn 20k back, you broke even. But that 20k gets added to the amount of fawns that your account has had in terms of income for the sake of having a number of fawns for your like next level, right? Mechanically speaking, that is a good thing. Although if you just sit there and buy tickets over and over and over and over, I think it is such that like the math works out that you will trend downward in terms of fawns. Yo, do you know when the update live stream is happening? It should be in 11 hours from now, roughly. It's like 4:30 a.m. Pacific time. It's currently 5:38 p.m. Pacific time. So it should be like in just under 11 hours, whatever time that is for you. And it'll be live streamed on YouTube and Twitch on like the NTE official channels. Very exciting. I unfortunately will not be able to cover it because it's just at an absolutely ungodly time for me.
Shut the f
Thanks, no problem, man. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad that I could be of some assistance. That is what I'm here for. And honestly, you know what's funny about that question too, is I would not have known the answer if we didn't just talk about this like 30 minutes ago. So hey, thanks chat. You guys are the best. Hey, do follow. Welcome to Flash Fam. True. We got a fun, cozy little thing going here. While I'm just absolutely deforesting the entire local wildlife population. I enjoy this though, man. I enjoy like grinding mobs and getting loot and improving characters and stuff. That's just a gameplay loop that I enjoy. It's part of what actually drew me to gacha games initially in the first place, is because like Back in the day, Genshin, like, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of just going around the world and, like, beating up Hilichurls for drops and stuff. God, the good old days. You guys remember the good old days? I remember the good old days. Bye, chat. Bye, Unc. Work is ramping up. No worries, dude. Take it easy. Have a good time at work. Focus, lock in. We will be here when you get back, more than likely. Unless you're gone for, like, I don't know, a really long time. Some people online, specifically on TikTok, disgust me. Yeah, people online be like that sometimes. Not you guys, though. You guys are great. But yeah, other people that are online sometimes be like that. Good old days said by an Uncosaurus. True. True, true. I will not deny it. Uncosaurus I may be. God, speaking of people online doing cringe stuff, Sanguine, my friend and moderator, found a shipping chart for Honkai Star Rail characters. It was basically a web of all the portraits.
Back into daddy's sack.
God, don't say that. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh man. What was I saying? Fucking Sanguine found a chart that was all the Honkai Star Rail characters' portraits in like a shipping web, where they color-coded the lines and then drew lines between the portraits in order to indicate those characters' relationship with each other. Or what I think it was actually was how they felt about the ship, right? It was like, basically they had like, they love this ship, they like the ship's okay, I don't like the ship is awful. And then they have like qualifiers like, this is a polyamorous relationship, this is a platonic relationship. And it was that chart, and me and Sanguine were just like, looking at it and just viscerally cringing. Because like, first off, their takes were awful. And second off, just shipping chart, like that's kind of like, a person took time out of their day to draw lines between all the Honkai Star Rail characters. Like, come on, man.
Let's all crawl back into daddy's sack.
God.
MVD asked.
MVD asked. Bro said Quinta say what now, and then Quinta just said it again. You know what? Respect for saying it with your chest, right? Double down. Double down. Say it with your whole chest, and you're just like, yup, I said that shit.
Anyway, we all know May X Flynn's is the only proper ship in Genshin canon even.
God. Yeah, that's true. I actually learned this from this chart earlier today, because we had to Google it.
Magic? A labracadabra door.
Wait, that's good. I've never heard that one. That's good. I learned this from the shipping chart because I had to look it up because I didn't know what it meant. OTP normally stands for one trick pony, right? That's like when you play one character in a competitive game. Like I am technically an OTP in League of Legends. I only play like Master Yi, right? Like that's my one trick pony character. In shipping, it stands for one true pairing, apparently. So yeah, one true pairing. I didn't know that until today. So yeah, May Flynn's is the OTP, right? It's the one true pairing. Alright, let's scrap all my common stuff. But yeah, I didn't know that until today. I found that out literally like minutes before this stream started. See, even Unc approves. It's just true, man. I would be blind to deny the truth.
MVD's
you know?
sense of humor is darker than mommy's belly.
I will never forgive Eroy or the NCE devs for adding that line to the game. I will not. I will never forgive them. Holy man. That is terrible. Oh my god. Holy shit. I have so many jokes in my wallet that could cancel me because people are sensitive. Ah. I'm a big fan of like letting humor be, you know? Like if it's made in good taste and it's all meant to be in good fun, like I'm generally a fan of those kinds of jokes. There are definitely jokes that are just like unnecessarily like mean or nasty for the sake of it. But if it's genuinely funny, I don't know. I don't mind. All right, 65. That seems like a good number. God, you clipped that. Unc approves May Flynn's. Ah, yes, perfect. Clipped, it's true for all time now. Now if that ever gets back to Flynn's, you can't deny it. All this I say before fucking, what's his name? Like Nick Olsen, the VA for Flynn's is gonna like find that clip and be like, who the fuck is May? Oh man. Oh no, drama. We could start such drama, chat. We could. We could involve the VA and make it creepy.
They splinter and fracture.
And I'm just gonna show the gorgeous design of my OC. True, true. And then we make the VA like react to your OC. Very good, very good, very toxic, very good. May comes 2 after March. Insightful. Thank you, Keens. I appreciate it. I like how you're not like, oh, you know, the one before June or the one after April. No, 2 after March. There you go. Very roundabout.
You recently
I like it.
found out my grandpa is addicted to Viagra. Nobody is taking it harder than grandma.
Oh, oh. See, that's great. That's funny. What the hell? Oh my god. Which of you 3 fuzzies is the strongest? Of course it's me, the others take coins, but I fight. Wait, what? Wait, what did it say? Which of you is the strongest? Choose me and I'll fight 120%. Okay, what about you? Where's the ban hammer? You need to fight a strong opponent. It'll be a lot easier with my help. Which of you is the strongest? It's undoubtedly me. Some fuzzies are weak. Wait, what? Hold on. Stop doing that. Which of you is the strongest? Some fuzzies are weak while others ask for sky-high prices. This one is powerful at a reasonable price. You'd be right to choose me. Summon me if you want to defeat a strong enemy. My hooves shall trample all. Which of you is the strongest? This one for certain. The other fuzzies are too weak. No enemies can stand before my absolute strength. Choose me. So what I'm understanding here is that the strongest one is the most expensive one here, probably. I bought a fuzzy, it never even helped me. It just died in the corner from a bug. That's crazy. Alright, you're in. 99,000! Alright, curiosity. Alright, let's go. 99 hired. Come on, you're in. Alright, where is he? He's still standing over there!
Be careful.
Oh shit.
Kiddo beam! Time for a nightmare!
Oh, there he is. Okay, he's there.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into
Don't say that. This event's like an anime version of Dark Souls. Honestly, kinda, but like Dark Souls is less hack and slash.
If you can.
Dark Souls is a lot less hack and slash, a lot more like brutal, a lot more methodic. Yeah, you don't need the fuzzy at all. It's alright. I wanted to hire the expensive one to see what he was, see what he could do. What can he do? He hit for 2,800. Hey, that's not bad, man. That's not bad. Man, I got a whole reaction like swap in there, and she didn't even hit the attack. It's crazy. Pokemon achievement. I choose you. Yeah, because I have the fuzzy. He's fighting with me. See, the fuzzy on hit is doing the same damage as like the last tick of Zero Soul. It's pretty good.
All kiddos on my command!
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, oh my god.
Super scary.
Holy shit, I just took a lot of damage. Holy. Okay, big damage, big damage.
On my command.
Let's finish
Let's
this.
all crawl back into mummy's belly.
Oh, I don't like that voice line. I really don't. It gives me the ick. It's too late. I already pulled the character. Oh shit. Oh my god, Zero's at 1 HP. What the hell?
Take this.
Everyone, let's all crawl back
God
into
damn it.
Mommy's belly.
Yeah, I don't know why she says that. I wonder if it translates differently in like Chinese or something. Oh! Oh, I can't dodge! Oh, I can't dodge! Oh, that's right. Eroi disables dodges. I always forget the disables dodges. Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot. That was fucked up.
Great. Let's go! All kiddos on my command.
I need to dodge better. Holy shit, I need to lock in.
My hero.
It was happening.
Time for a nightmare.
It was happening. I can't even hit this guy. I can't even hit him. This sucks. Come on. I need you to land. I can't even hit him.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
I can only assume it's because Iroi's sheep or minions are called her kiddos. Still, I don't know why that voice line. Yeah, like, at best, the interpretation is like, vor? Okay, at absolute best and absolute most innocent, the interpretation is like maybe she has a kangaroo pouch. Crawl back into mommy's belly, right? She's mommy to the sheep kiddos, and she has like a pouch on her stomach that she keeps them in, and it's like, all right, come sit in the stomach pouch like a little baby kangaroo. That's the absolute most innocent interpretation. Next level down is straight up like it's bored. And then worse is like unbirthed. So I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they programmed this line. They had to fucking get the VA in the room and say, okay, here's your lines. This is what you need to say. Do you have any questions? And it's the VA for Iroi, and she's reading it, and she's like, yeah, actually, I have a lot of questions. Like, my first question's, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean by this, NTE devs? Hota Game Studios, if that even is your real name.
Let's finish this.
They swarm to be like an angry group of hornets? Oh no. Last time I said the word abortion, I was attacked by a bunch of backup people. God. Oi, oi, I love the internet. Don't you guys love the internet? I love the internet. Another victory on my record. That's true. Thank you, Mr. Sheep. If you had to choose between Iroi talking about her belly or me talking about skinning people, which would you rather? I don't know. Are you gonna talk about skinning people as often as Iroi talks about fucking crawling into mommy's belly? Is that like, is the frequency the same? Perhaps the belly is a metaphorical place. Ah, yes, true. The metaphorical mother's belly, sure. Uh-huh. Ah, yes, it's a great metaphor. Ooh, gold gear? Yeah, I got some. That's very nice. Hold on, going out to grab a coffee. I need it. Yo, get one for me too. Holy. What is Wipeout? What is this? Oh, wait, where am I now? Oh, wait, this is the chessboard arena. Except it's not. There's no chessboard here. What can I do with this room? There's like nothing in here. This is the same room that one event had like a chessboard, and I'm still looking for the piece. Interesting. When the character dies, they enter regression states, that can be a reference to age regression. Age regression. Oh, this character is so cringe. Holy shit. Oh, it's so cringe. I can't handle it, man. Oh no. Me and my absolute hubris of pulling every character. Look where it's landed me. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I have no idea. Oh, hey, there's a die over here. I wonder what that does. Oh, nothing apparently. I can't, like, interact with it. Except I'm stuck now? No. No, I am not stuck. Although, can I enter? No, okay, I cannot. There's, like, a wall. All right. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's a chest right here. Cool. Let's take that. Let's see. Can I equip that gold gear that I got? Let's see. I should be level 30. Didn't get anything for you. At least not for this slot. Level 30 I cannot equip yet, so no. Mince? No, okay. Iroi, anything for you? No. That's interesting. I know I have gold gear, I just don't know... I don't know where it is. Oh, I need to go to the camp? Oh, do I need to identify gold gear? Maybe that's it. Okay, hold on. Let me fight these deer real quick. Maybe that'll get me to level 30. What about the rebirth stuff where they put an adopted child in a bag below the mom? Seemed too weird for me. What the fuck are you even talking about? What are you talking about? What? Is that a thing people do? I feel like people that do that shouldn't be allowed to adopt. I don't know if that's like a hot take. That's fucking weird. Holy. I'm so done with Ginta today. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Take this.
Holy.
And fracture.
Alright, well, there's a Drampa in chat. How about we catch that? That's wild.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Alright, nice. Very nice. Good combat. Good murdering. Alright. Okay. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Yes, good. Where am I going now? Talk to the others. Track. Can I fast travel over there? Talk to the others? Oh, you know what? I think I can. Teleport. Cool. Shiny right now? That would be sick. God. Bro said you gotta let me finish first. Holy. Holy, man.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Wait, what happened? Am I missing something?
I didn't intend to do that. I apologize for causing so much trouble to everyone.
Do what? What did you
When we
do?
were fighting against that enemy, we lost a great opportunity because of my mistake.
What'd she do?
Wasn't
Did I
a
miss
big
something?
deal, was it? Taya, you apologizing makes me feel we're not close enough. Besides, you also didn't know you'd be handicapped without a class. But since you don't have one, let's just take it as a challenge. It's all right. Just take it easy.
Shinku, thanks for caring about us.
But Min-senpai here still has something to say. Our team needs to be a lot tighter. Let's try better to work together and understand how each of us fights.
Okay, sure.
That way, when we deal with bureau work in the future, maybe we'll be able to
God,
communicate
chat
with
has gone
just a glance.
completely off the rails.
If
Holy.
anything goes wrong, we'd also
Are you
be able
guys
to
saying?
react fast. Oh, Mint-senpai.
Oh my god,
Can
we
you
went
look at
we
my
went from
eyes
I'm
and
done
tell
with
me what
Kinta
I'm
to now
thinking?
May is edging Kinta. Alright, cool.
Mint-senpai
Alright.
just had a great idea.
She surely means Mint Senpai is a ditzy goofball.
Ditzy
Little
goofball.
dragon.
Oh man.
What's going on? Anyway,
Hence
let's get
Ditzy
back on
goofball
topic.
has no idea what's happening.
Taya, you're always fighting alone. As a new member, when you need help, know that you can rely on your Mint-senpai.
Me? I'm not.
Exactly.
I feel like I'm the
Mint-senpai is
only normal
totally
person
trustworthy and
here.
reliable.
Yeah,
She's
MVD is the
always
normal one,
alone.
sure.
Last time, I wanted to ask you to help me with a headless rider.
Oh
Who
no.
knew? You already finished it. Taya, don't be too shy to ask for help. There were a few times when I hid out of your sight to keep watch over you.
So that's why I felt so.
Until you unlock Shinku's skills, you should put useful utility
didn't know
equipment
you
like
were a
tempering stone on
stalker.
her. Can you do
I
that?
just happened to run into Taya and followed because I was worried. I just didn't expect Taya to be so powerful and so cool when she fights. We should spar someday.
God, I forgot about the MV shrimp dish.
Don't take it easy
I
on me
forgot
just
about
because I'm
that.
a senpai. Give me everything you got.
Everything I got.
Taya,
Any applications for
never
Twitch
been
mods left
expert
hungry would
ability
just
in
ban
that, right?
everybody and be done with it.
Actually, I don't know what your abilities are.
Maybe that's what we
I thought
need.
we were
We need a
friends.
purge.
Those abilities don't matter. I won't use them if I have a choice.
I don't know.
I just
Maybe,
think
maybe
that
not.
my powers enhance my body, so I could physically overpower my enemies. That's about it.
Okay.
Oh, Taya, you won't use them even when they're a part of yourself.
Maybe for Shinku, using them can be difficult.
Sure, yeah.
Part of oneself. Oh, I get it. I just thought Taya would look cooler if she fought with her abilities.
Mmm.
You don't.
If not for
wanna
the fact
see
I love
that.
the shiny pink diamond, I would ask for the switch
Why
to the
not?
green badge.
Because
Yeah.
I'll turn into a dragon and devour dumb kitties like you.
Wow, Taya, that makes me want to see it more.
Alright, sure, sure. I like the character interactions. I like that Shinku is just like done with Mint's shit at all times. And that Mint is just like completely oblivious to the rest of what's going on around her. All right, cool. So we can rest, but we want to identify gear first, right? So it just costs gold to identify stuff, right? What if I just select everything? Maybe I don't need it to be everything. Maybe just these. Okay. 92? 34. Okay, let's just skip. Let's see the numbers. 48. Roll faster. 35. 92 is pretty good. 15. Jeez. Ugh. 19. Ugh. 38. Okay, the 92 one is attack. 145% attack. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god, 9,500 power. I see. Wait, but this is just like better stats, no? What the hell? I think the sword just might be better, even though it's like lower power. Holy. Because like you're losing 25% attack, but you're gaining 20% back, and then you're getting a crit rate crit damage. I think this is literally just better. Crazy. Alright. HP attack crit rate. I mean, that's still pretty good. I see. So yeah, some of these are level 20, some of them are level 30. I see. Alright, kind of neat. I like it. Honestly, let's just keep rolling more stuff, because like, I see the value. I see the value in rolling. Is there... okay, skip here. 95! Whoa, okay, there we go. 95, kind of crazy. That's a decent weapon. Any other, like, Giga high rolls? 69, 74? All these are, like, level 10, though. Level 20s with high rolls. 81. No, bad stats, unfortunate. Level 40 with a 35 roll. Level 20 with an 88 is not bad. Yeah, I think most of this is useless, unfortunately, even the high roll stuff. Man, tragic. Okay, that's fine. So let's go to salvage. Let's say all slots, and we'll go to common first. Salvage all that. And then we'll salvage all of the rare stuff as well. Cool, seems good. And then now let's see if I can't equip some of that legendary stuff. Yeah, this one is just better, man. The sword is crazy. It's level 30 though, and I'm not level 30? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm level 29! Aww. Alright, fine. Rest for a bit. We will actually rest. Okay, now what? Go to Amber Syrup Lake. Alright, sure, let's do that. Oh, Fuzzy Merchant, hold on. Do you have the chest piece that I need? Recycle, looking to stock up. Okay, there is one boots here. Unk's just reading the chat in disbelief. Unk, don't read chat, please. Okay, hold on. Let's quickly catch up on chat real quick. What is chat saying? What's chat up to? All right, let's see. Let's see. Square penis. Okay, we got square penis, sure. Who started this Minecraft dick conversation, huh? Apparently, I don't know if it's real or just an insult. Oh wait, what's the what? I missed other stuff, right? What else did I miss? What else did I miss? I'm like, Kink is talking about chodes. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. Chat, help me out. What am I missing? May was edging me. I saw that part. I don't know. Guys, smile. We're gonna be in a documentary. Yeah, true. Documented is right. God, stream's already been up for almost 2 hours. This event has a really fun way of just like making sure time gets away from you. Very interesting that. Minecraft dicks. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Off we go. I have no idea what you guys are up to, what you're talking about, but I'm just gonna continue to progress through this fun little minigame. I need to figure out where to actually get the puzzle piece for, or not the puzzle piece, the chess piece for this like Fuzzy's Gambit thing. For now, we grind. I love playing Minecraft just to be creative. That's fair. Some people do that. I wish I was better at building in games like Minecraft. I feel like I always build the same thing every time. It's just like vaguely house shaped. The Automod doesn't give a fuck when I say that, but it does when I say the most random shit. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I didn't make Automod. Time to play more Water Park Simulator? I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of like a lot of the simulator games, like Power Wash Simulator, Supermarket Simulator. Heard of a lot of those games. I haven't heard of Water Park Simulator. That's a new one.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Let's finish this.
I think I got auto-modded once because I said gays. I think it's not because you said gays. I think it was like message context, but yeah, it'll do that sometimes. On occasion. Okay, where do we go now? Okay, I definitely can't fight big level 100 guy. That's not happening. I'm still not strong enough for that. I will go around it though. Can fight this guy. I tried to get the chest, it didn't work. I forgot about that emote. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot I had that emote. Yeah, I forgot I had that one. There we go. Oil up, yeah, it's just fine on from the fucking the trailer. What was the significance of that scene from the trailer, actually? It never came up, right? It never came up.
Mori Fortnite $19 Fortnite card.
Real and true. But yeah, like that shit with Finon with like the splashing the gold liquid on himself, that never came up in the story. That was never relevant. They just did that for the Gooners. They straight up just gave one for the Gooners. Like that never came up in the story. It was never relevant. He never actually did that. That's insane. They just threw something in there just straight up for the Goon. That's crazy. As they should? I guess, that's fair.
Don't stop me. All kiddos on my command.
Decided. Fight zero!
Alright, big damage, big damage, big damage. We got 4 level 27s to kill. Alright, sure.
All in one go.
Just one away. Here it is. Don't stop me.
Alright, Blossom triggers, good.
Can you keep up with the wind?
Bam, 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 bam. Nice. God, there's more level 27s. Alright, sure. These things are lower level than me now, so they're not that bad.
That is getting weird. Let's all crawl back into Daddy's sack instead.
God, stop! Stop! No!
Have
Fuck
fun
it.
in your dreams.
Oh my god.
Nightmares.
Holy man. I love the emotes that make no sense at all. Me too. I also love the emotes that make no sense at all. It's great. Twitch told me off for the emo? Wait, what do you mean? I agree, very inspirational. Yeah, MVD's found all the good ones.
Let's look into Daddy's sack and then we can blow up his fucking sack.
Oh no. You know what? Fuck you. Obliterates your father's sack. Holy. Must be level 100, sure. Alright, chest. Oh my god. Blows up ball sack with mind. My fucking ball sack. Have you guys seen that meme about the pancakes? The meme is like blows up pancakes with mind, and it's like, my fucking pancakes, and then they just like blow up, right? That's the meme. That, but instead of pancakes, it is your father's sack. God. Alright, man, I have no idea what you guys are even talking about anymore. What does this guy want? What does this little sheep want? How can I help the fuzzies? Civilization has corrupted the nature of fuzzies. That sounds tragic. How am I supposed to help? Give this world and those fuzzies one mighty punch. Okay. Free yourself from the shackles of civilization by fighting. Alright. Let the fight begin. These are not fuzzies. God, these guys are level 25, but I'm one-shotting them. Okay. Talk to refined fuzzy. Sure. Is a reward? Okay, more. Okay. Let me fight again then. I blacked out and came back to father's sack. What the fuck is this stream? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh wait, hey, that's the chess piece on the ground. Hold on, wait, I need that. Let's fight again, okay.
Here it is. Only one.
Alright, but yeah, honestly, it's just best not to worry about what chat was talking about. It's very unhinged.
Divided by 0.
Alright.
Time for a nightmare.
Not exactly doing a ton of damage here.
Super duper ultra 360 whirlwind slash. It's super scary inside my dreams.
God. Oi, 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 oi. What do I do with you, chat? What do I even do with all of these, like, absolutely unhinged messages? I guess I beat up these two guys about it.
Wakey, wakey. Here it is.
When someone asks me where I'm from, I say my dad's sack.
God.
Probably his left one, cause I ain't right.
What? Oh my god. That's crazy. Old Yeller chat. Holy true, man. We gotta take it out back and just put it down. Gotta get a whole new chat. This one's cooked. Oh my god. Old Yeller chat. That's wild. Alright, give me that chess piece. I've been like not picking it up. Give me that. You. Chess piece knight. Cool. I need the pawn though. Okay. So I guess that was it. Unless, does he want me to fight again? You changed your name? Moo, that's new. Cast off civilization, embrace savagery. Some unique quest for the barbarian class. Getting closer to pristine savagery, I'll give you more treasures. Fight me. Oh, level 50 molten dragon. Okay, fuck.
Outside.
Oh, I'm dead immediately, I see. I should probably just leave. Yeah, I think I probably just shouldn't do this. The sheep are so square-shaped. I love them. They're stupid. They are stupid a little bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, let me have some water real quick. Alright. Bro said, did you say square? I cannot with you guys today. I cannot with you guys today. Alright, so that's that. That's the Fuzzy Fight Club. I'm not high enough
One
level for
man's
that
trash
yet.
is
My hero
another man's
dead.
treasure is a wonderful saying, but a horrible way to find out you were adopted.
God. That's great. Bubble defense? I would need my characters to be revived if I was gonna do this. Nah, I just need to leave. I need to, like, actually get Iroi back up. Remember how you saved my life in 2020, Flash? You could have been mean. Let me redact in the chat. Wouldn't have to go through this, but I want to live now, so it's too late. Oh no, how terrible. I'm joining hungry. What the fuck is this stream? God. Well, I guess I did one good thing. Because despite the cursed conversation, it is absolutely better to still have you around. Wait, so this is all Flash's fault? That's what you got from that? This is my fault? Can we talk about boobs? Yeah, true. That would be better. That would be better. Now, one thing I was talking about earlier is this like costume is diabolical, bro. Look at this. She's just not wearing pants. Just walking around in panties. Like, I can't really zoom in any further than this, but that's crazy. Like, dude, the NTE devs absolutely love putting, like, female MC's bodies just on display. I made a poem about boobs. Yeah, look at that booty. Exactly, man. It's just crazy. The NTE devs love giving Zero crazy outfits. Which, like, honestly based. Honestly based. You ever had an ass fisher? What? What? What are you talking about? How do I revive my Eroid? Do I have to use this? Sure. Sure, I'll use that. Whatever, it's fine. Let's fight this guy. This is gender equality? Help, binge, what do they mean? Yeah, honestly, like, binge, your presence is welcome. This chat is going completely unhinged. We need you to help ground it. It's when you have a tear in your ass. I learned about this yesterday. Ah! 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 What? God, what? That happens? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That's terrifying. Okay, let me change my objective here real quick. There we go. Is this possible if one were to bottom, asking for a friend? Probably. I don't know. Intuition says probably. Alright, so this is another one of those parkour ones, right? Let's do this. I have no idea what the prize is for doing these, but I like the parkour segments. They're kind of funky and cool. What? 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 What do you mean? Why did I fall? Why did my character do like the second part of a double jump? That was stupid. I guess it's because I walked off the edge without jumping. That's my bad. Alright, we wait. We jump. No! God damn it. It happens, don't worry. I'm incredibly worried. That's stupid. Why is this happening to me? Why am I bad all of a sudden? I'm supposed to be the parkour god. Why am I a parkour noob? No! I'm going too fast now. I'm like upset about falling and now I'm going too fast. This sucks. Flash can't do platformers for shit? I've played several platformers! I beat Cuphead! Fuck you! I beat Cuphead. That's like one of the hardest games that happens to be a platformer of all time. Okay? I don't want to hear it. This is rigged and cringe. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh my god, where am I going? What? Was that intentional? It might have been intentional. Can I make this jump? Wah! 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 At least I got a checkpoint. What the fuck?
That one guy who couldn't pass Cuphead tutorial, LOL.
Shut the fuck up. I beat Cuphead. I beat that entire game. Okay? I will not be having it from chat. Okay, that let me do a normal jump. The other one didn't. Sure. The IGN reporter? Yeah, true. God, chat's still unhinged. Chat's still unhinged, I see. My bad for catching up and reading stuff. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. My fault for having eyes. Said I like strawberry milk. It comes from a pink cow. I don't think it does. Yeah. I'm just not making the jumps. It's all right. Here, I will fix it. I will lock in. This is normal. That guy who failed on the tutorial was not human. Yeah, seriously. That's true. That's true. Oh, shit. Shit. No, okay. I jumped too soon. That was stupid. Also a very square cow. Oh, God. Don't say square.
I like the protein milk. Think it comes from a male cow.
No. Oh, God. Don't say that. Don't say that. Me and Binch buy the Costco, like, alternative brand, like, Fairlife protein milk. No making that joke in my house. We have an abundance of the actual protein milk. God. I buy Fairlife too. It's just so good for the macros, bro. How could you not? I got buttons and coins. Very cool. I like Binch's response to that. Very good. Just the deer. Yep. Very good. Very good. Okay, where am I going? I'm going that way. I want to get to that portal. Oi, oi. Holy man. I'm still not level 30. There's no way. I can't believe I'm still not level 30. That's insane. Well, I will be once I start this section. Clearly you're bullying my mans. Does it actually taste okay? Most of the protein stuff I've tried tastes terrible. Oh, it's great, yeah. No, like the Fairlife milk stuff is actually like yeah, it's fine. It doesn't taste weird at all. It's not like, essentially what they do to make it protein milk is it's just like all the fats have basically been like separated. Like they separate out the fats in it, so it's kind of just like concentrated, I guess, if that makes sense. They remove a lot of the fats from it, and then that concentrates the natural protein content of milk, so that per the same amount of serving, you're getting more milk protein and a lot less milk fat, right? He's too nice to y'all a little bit. I like low-fat milk. Yeah, it's more protein, less sugar. Oh, less sugar, not fat. Okay. Well, whatever they do to it, they process something out of it. It's not the fat apparently, but it's just processed milk. The same way that they do like process like low-fat milk, they process something to make the protein content higher and the sugar content lower or whatever it is. Yeah. So it still tastes like milk. It works. I use it for protein shakes. I use it for like lattes and stuff now, and it's like this latte had the protein milk, and it was good. It was just a latte. Like it's the same as usual. And even like Starbucks and chains like that are doing protein lattes and stuff now, and that's how they do it. They make it with just like the high protein milk, and it just still tastes good. Still tastes good. All right, speaking of chat bullying me, by the way, I'm gonna hop up real quick before I get into this this room right here to quickly use the restroom and like stretch my legs real quick, because dude, it's fucking, I also need to stand under the AC vent for a second. It's fucking hot in here. As long as it tastes like milk, it works. It does. It does. Great time for bathroom break? True. Now, chat, don't talk about weird stuff while I'm gone. Wait, what? Binge, what? Cigarette sad. Wait, what? I have no idea, man. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, chat, I'm back with the milk. Have you guys been behaving? Let's see what's going on. Ran a Fairlife yesterday. Hey, good thing I'm back with the milk. God. And then I read the second half of that message, and now I'm sad. I got distracted. I'm on Fortnite. Everything's good. We didn't burn anything yet. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I got up. I used the restroom. I had a banana and some bread, and now I have the energy to power through the rest of the cursed chat portion of the stream. Ah. For real though, I was really hungry. Me and Binch had a nice outing earlier this morning, and we went to the store and we're like, we need a sweet treat is what we need. We deserve a sweet treat, right? It's been some time. We need something sweet and something treat, right? And so we go, and we're looking around, and we're at the grocery store. So they've got a little rack of like fucking Krispy Kreme donuts and stuff, and they've got the pastries and whatever. And we wind up settling on this $7 like this big chocolate cake. And chat, we ate the entire thing. Just giant fat ass move. Like, we ate the whole fucking thing between the two of us. And so I haven't had a lot of real food today. And so I just realized, I was like, oh, like that's kind of catching up with me a little bit. I need like sustenance for my corpus. So yeah, much better now. So your moral of the story is, don't eat half of a grocery store chocolate cake. Don't do that. At least not all at once. I was been fighting for your life there if it took that long. No, I was having a snack. I was having a snack. What, Sora? Yeah, it's a hijack, emote. Whenever someone says real, it's funny because the joke is that it's all AI slop. So it's like the opposite of real.
How am I back again? I was just by the lake.
It force swapped me to Shinku. Interesting. Okay, so we're getting a Shinku character moment now.
Did I lose them again? I should walk around to find them.
Okay, we're getting Shinku character moment now.
Really relaxing. I haven't felt this nice for a while.
I've seen someone recently publish an entire manifesto on AO3. Oh no.
Why am I noticing the smells of things now?
Every time I get on AO3, it's like this author has marked this content as mature. Like, bitch, I didn't come here to pray. Holy.
Weird.
Base.
Where did everyone go? I don't see a single fuzzy or fizzy piggy bank. Why is it just me here?
You're in a dream world that belongs to you alone.
A dream. It's so empty.
I didn't expect you to miss them so much. I thought you were.
I don't know if I'll ever feel hangry again. Started on Zapbound this on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Of course I like them.
It's all or nothing. Eat a full grocery chocolate cake. Exactly.
I wasn't nice
all or nothing.
To
Eat the whole thing.
And to Mint.
Is it because
I saw someone publish a Trump Putin Omegaverse fic in Russian, and the description said, "Shit's fucked. I've got weed and a Kiev cake,
It's better for
and I'm gonna write my
way.
truth."
They
God.
are great people.
What the hell, bro?
She wears her heart on her sleeve. I can tell the appraiser.
Me hoping my wife will inject some normalcy into the chat, and she goes and she says that.
As for Eroy, I can tell that we're somewhat similar.
That's insane.
Maybe that's why we can't stop arguing.
Okay, what's here? God, it's so fucking hot in this office for some reason. Is it just this event is like cooking my PC? Maybe it is.
Also hiding and suppressing
Maybe it is.
something, right?
Buh.
Why don't you tell your companions about the real you?
Oh.
The real.
Yeah, you're really an evil dragon.
Would
A hot
you
evil dragon.
accept that? You think others will accept a side of yourself that even you?
Oh
don't
shit!
accept?
Yo!
I
Hot
am
version.
the real you. The one who loses her mind when using abilities. The one who wants
Holy, she's
but
huge!
destruction.
Big
The
lady.
one who tears everything apart.
Self-cessed? Not if I get to her first, bro. The fuck?
Hit. Hit.
No, seriously, I can handle a lot of stuff, but this yandere scenario I read was so intense I wasn't able to finish it. That's crazy. Okay, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Confront big lady. Run, Shinku! I'll hold her off!
You think someone who'd lose control and hurt people can have friends? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, did I say friends? Who would even see you as a friend?
Don't worry, I will take
I
Shinku.
haven't used my
God.
abilities in a long time, and I won't use them in the future. Don't ever think of taking over.
Damn.
You've been holding back this whole time. You're almost at your limit, aren't you? That's why you're alone.
So I'm assuming we're gonna unlock these like
Do you think as
abilities,
long as
and then
you stay
Shinku is just
away,
gonna become like
you
the
won't
most
hurt them
powerful
when you
character, right?
lose it?
Probably. In theory, if you beat the hidden boss at level 30, you can
That's
use the
not
9999 attack weapon early and have
Those
it be
who care
actually
for you
useful.
will still follow
Holy.
you wherever you
What? Hidden
In
boss
the
at
end,
level 30. I gotta see where
It'd
that
be
is.
better if they never knew me. Keep on that Ice Queen act. Drive them away. Don't let anyone in. Defy every single one of them. Stop it!
Or
You've always
the power
wanted
of
to run away
friendship.
from everything and leave everything behind. If only you never got your.
What do I say? I love horn having beauties. True.
You go.
True.
Are you that afraid of yourself? Even if you lose your abilities.
I don't know, man. They make good handles. I mean, what?
normal
I didn't say
person.
that. That must have been
Is
the
that
wind.
really the happy ending you want? Aren't you curious where your noisy companions are? Isn't the answer obvious? Shut it!
Flash same brain cell? Oh no,
Your
Chad has infected
choices
me.
have consequences.
Oh,
You can't help them without powers. All you can do is drag
Flash is on the
them
sliding
down.
scale of monster lovers. He's at the top of the
You
slide.
can't change the fate
Is that
of
insinuating that one small
You were
nudge
just
and I
giving
would
them a sense of
slide all the way to
falsehood?
the bottom? Like
Everything
slip into
happens because of
degeneracy.
Your weakness. You speak of protecting others.
It starts with cat ears and
You
horns.
fail
Oh
to
god damn it.
achieve anything.
Binge, pray tell, where are you on the slide?
And I, the
Are you the fuck ass that like
do
starts at the bottom and
everything.
crawls up the slide and gets in everybody's
I'm not
way?
what you say, and you will never become me. You won't beat me. You will never triumph over
Whoa.
yourself.
Wait, that's a cool visual.
The more you fear me, the stronger I will be.
Wouldn't you like to know, lover boy? I would actually.
Hiya, you okay?
How much wind there's been this stream? We
sweating.
might as well have a windmill.
You
I
also
know.
have a
We could
stand
generate
up
enough
there?
power to fuel a small city.
I'm all right. So it was just a dream.
Just a dream.
Are you feeling okay?
I dreamed about an anomaly printer that printed question sheets nonstop. It could only be nullified when you scored full marks. It was so scary. The bureau was flooded with tons of question sheets. Lavender even had to sit between piles of papers to work.
I see.
Mint, were you able to nullify it?
I only remember trying to fix the shredding machine.
Okay.
To save ourselves from piles of question sheets, we'll have to help Mint Senpai study once we get back.
Okay, sure.
My dream was about a great flood flushing away the fuzzies. Some had to be pressed into cotton candy wafers to hide in pizza boxes.
God.
That's so scary.
I like how Mint does the thing with her
Don't
hands.
you
She
want
does
to
like the
try
cat paws
biting
thing.
a fuzzy wafer? That sounds like cotton candy with great texture.
It is cute.
Tina.
See, she's
I
doing it
think your
again.
Thoughts are scarier.
Isn't the fact that we had nightmares at the same time the scariest?
Now I remember a
Autistic
fuzzy thing, something
hands?
like,
God.
Those who fall asleep will get nightmares.
The more I know about Mint, the more she
No
reminds me of a
wonder
character
some
from
fuzzies were
Toho,
saying they're
named
not delicious in
Cyrano.
their
I don't know that
dreams.
character, but yeah, I believe it.
Alive.
Something
Might be
something
the
generic
scariest
anime
thing
cat
for
girl,
them.
sure, right?
Just like I'm afraid of exams.
I think they
OMG
call this
Cyrano
place
mentioned?
the
Ah, I see.
illusory
I see.
amber
May knows the
syrup.
character. I don't know the character.
That could explain why we were all getting nightmares. making us dream about what we're most afraid of.
I see. Then how are we sure that we're awake? Could we be in a nightmare within a nightmare?
Ah.
I think I'm starting to hear the cries of fuzzy wafers.
God, Mint's mouth!
Tina! Don't hurt me!
It's
Mint
easy
is such
to
a
overthink
goofball.
alone, but with the 4 of us together, it's not that bad.
That's right. As long as we
Ice
rely
Fairy,
on
she
each
claims to be the
other
strongest and
face
smartest.
challenges
I see.
together,
That's probably
we
not
can
true, I'm
overcome
guessing.
anything. At least that's what my senpai said. Now that I said the same sentence, I feel more like a senpai. Coco, Taya, Tina, stay behind me if you're scared.
And who are
And she got
you
turned into a
staying
marketable
behind now?
plushie. Oh no.
I'm staying behind
That's rough.
Coco. Coco, I rely on you, and you can rely on me.
Well, we are a team after all.
Sure,
Don't
yeah,
forget me.
team.
I'll stand behind Mid-senpai.
Taya, come here, come here.
Shinku's eyes are
We should
really
move
pretty.
over to Taya instead. Ouch!
What?
Don't spook yourself. You're still awake, dumb cat. It's time to go.
Hence the
Don't
pinch.
we have another fragment to collect?
Alright, cool. Yeah, let's do it. Grab that real quick. Jesus, dude. Like, I don't know what the hell is happening with this event. It's making my PC pump out some heat. This office is hot. Alright. Regular fodder enemies are starting to be level 25. That's probably a good thing, because they're also going down really quickly.
Here it is! Divided by 0!
Yeah, Shinku's pretty, yup. Most definitely.
Next
Alright.
Super duper ultra 360 whirlwind slash!
Fun fact, iron will let you swim infinitely. It's a great item to keep in your daddy's sack.
God damn it! I was like, swim infinitely, huh? That sounds useful. And then you had to fucking do the sack thing again. God damn it. Okay, now level 30, it's time to do gear. We're definitely doing this one. This one's sick. HP crit rate, HP. I mean, sure, just better, right? Just better by a lot. Although, do we still get the nice view of the ass? I think we do. This one's same thing, but it just has bad stats, so like, whatever. Then this one's level 40. This one's got universal damage bonus, crit rate, and HP. Very nice. It actually has a little bit less crit rate. That's interesting. Wait, does it? It does. That's weird. It has more universal damage bonus, though, so that's fine. Very strange. Okay, so we'll use that. And then boots. Level 50? 50? Hungry said, I'm out of here. God. I need to delegate the banhammer to Hungry so that bro can clean up this insanely destroyed chat. Another Iron Will, huh? Double crit rate? Stamina cost reduced by 50. You know, what if I equip that and then also equip the one that's on mint, this one that's like your speed is faster. Maybe I do want that. Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I? Seems good. And then what is my overall stats at? 66, 115? Wait, my damage went down. What the hell? My damage stats went down. That's weird. Alright, mint. That's a bad weapon, unfortunately. Crit damage universal bonus. Attack crit rate's probably good, but it's level 10. Probably this one we use. Looking at the stats on this, like, this is just better, but it doesn't have crit rate. It has a lot more HP. This one has crit rate, though. I'll keep the crit rate on. 25, nope, it's junk. Okay, you need something different here now. What is this? Crit damage, crit rate? Shield when they cast their ultimate. Sure. Sure. Alright. Gear is gearing, and then Eroi, you have some cool stuff. Level 20 weapons. This one has a really high like score, but it didn't get good stats. This one has crit damage. It's level 10 only, but like, yeah, it's good stats. God, it's really low attack though. Fuck, it actually is really low attack. Crit rate, crit damage, attack. Is 87% attack as like the only relevant stat better than 20% attack with 8% crit rate and 7% crit damage? It probably genuinely no shit is. Like actually, and I'd probably throw this on just for the score because it scored well. Has like high numbers of stats on it. That has attack and nothing else. That's crit rate. Yeah. Thinking a little Iroi reminds me of Doremi. That's the shirt I keep her in? Fair enough. Nothing really to put her on here either. Okay, interesting. She already has one Iron Will. I guess we can give her the higher level one. It is just better stats. And then maybe we give her this. 1 instance of splash damage to nearby targets at a 25% ratio when the wearer deals damage to them. Oh, wait, that's kind of... it's kind of strong. Alright, whatever. We'll put it here. It won't get a ton of use, but it's fine. Alright, and then Shinku... Oh, you can equip these. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, I guess just this is the only thing I can put on her, so why not? Sure. Another Toho character? Oh, okay, yeah. This is just not a property that I know anything about, unfortunately. Very good. Yeah, so we still get the wonderful view. Very good. Okay, bonfire. Alright. See what's over here?
Be gone. Here it is. Let's go.
Man, that's a lot of blossom right there, is what that is. Whew.
Splinter and fracture.
It's alright, don't worry. Yeah, no worries. I am simply just not very, like, anime cultured. I'm assuming it's an anime thing. I'm not very anime cultured, which is funny because I play a lot of these, like, anime-style games. I'm unfortunately just not very cultured in this area. I had to look her up. She has so many bullets in her first artwork. Nice. Alright, Misty Fruits. We'll grab that. Ah, there's enemies popping up. Of course there are.
Ta-da! No ducky. Yeah.
Got him. Very nice.
Yeah.
It's a game series that has become a massive fandom. They have a ton of fans. A skeleton. I see. A skeleton. Interesting. Yeah, killed that guy, and then now what? You're gonna go get your Dougie? Is this guy after his rubber duck? My precious is still intact. Lucky me. I see. I've saved this man's rubber duck. Wonderful. You're welcome. Alright, cool. Very good. So my objective is that way, so naturally I will go the other way. Scale of this fandom is like Genshin, but 2 times at least. Interesting. Or Fate is more accurate. I see.
Let's finish this.
I see. How are you? Yo, what up, Lazy Kitten? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. It's an Undertale joke when the Undertale fandom's favorite pastime is torturing Toho fans with puns. I see. This runs deep. I see. Runs a little deeper than I'm aware of. Yo, Beethoven with the raid. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Let's get you a shout out. Appreciate it, man. How was your stream? What were we up to today? Welcome, raiders. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the absolute chaos that has been today's stream. 2 raids today? True, true. How was the stream, man? What were we up to today? Hope it all went well. We're currently doing some NTE. I am playing their new, like, Dungeons and Dragons themed event, 999 Nights. It'll always be ZZZ for me. Fair. I respect it. I am recently caught up again on ZZZ, so all's good for me over there. I'm just trying to catch up on other games now. I'm not gonna talk about boobs this time. It's okay, there is ZZZ player, it's probably fine.
Here it is.
But yeah, speaking of boobs, actually, I don't know if you pulled Remiel or not. Dude, that was my first time ever getting more than one copy of a character. I wound up going for her M2, and dude, she's fucking broken. It's crazy. I'm like not used to having that much account power. Like, it's actually wild. It's a crazy, like, shock going from, like, only having M0 characters for the longest time to now having an M2, like, premium new character. It's fucking wild.
Let's go.
So that's been fun. Been really enjoying that. Gonna beat this guy up. There we go. There we go. I have M6 and she does Notorious Hunts in 3 seconds. Holy. Honestly, I'm not surprised in the slightest. That's some crazy dedication. Holy man, M6? That's wild. God, Notorious Hunts in 3 seconds is super based. Oh man. I've seen it, blew me away. That's wild stuff. That's like a crazy amount of power. M2 is cool because she starts with her 3 dots bar gauge full. That means that she can, like, for content that is one wave, she can just, like, hold basic attack and one-shot it, basically. Not really a Notorious Hunt as much, but, like, if you're farming, like discs. Unk, I have decent internet, finally 1080p streaming? Hell yeah, man. Dude, getting internet set up in this new apartment was such a pain in the ass. It was actually such a slog. I initially went with, like, the wrong internet provider because I was given a false promise about how much upload speed they had. Got the internet set up, it was dog shit, I genuinely couldn't stream. And then I had to switch to the other, like, local provider. Finally got that set up, and then now I'm still dealing with the pain of, like, I have the internet set up and it's wired, it's fast. I have my 2 gig finally, so it's like, that's all fine. But the internet connection in the house, I have these 2 Eero satellites. And like, dude, the 2 Eero satellites are like fucking not ranged enough to fit this 1,000 square foot apartment. It's crazy. Also, yo, Beethoven, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna raid and run for dinner. Have a good one. See you around. Also, forgot to follow because you're always in my recommended list. Yo, Twitch doing its job, low key. But hey, W, I appreciate it, man. All good, all good. Appreciate that, man. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your M6 Remiel. Very based, incredibly based. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that one day too. It depends. I don't know. I would have to like skip a lot of characters and save quite a bit. But if I felt like I could comfortably like get M4 without swiping, maybe I'd swipe and go all the way to M6. Who knows? Depends, right? Depends on like if I get a stable work situation here soon because my contract is ending soon. HR lady said we get 2 TV packages. It was only 1. Yeah, they sold me on Spectrum internet. Spectrum has like 1 gig plans that are 1 gig download and 1 gig upload. Spectrum always used to have high download speeds, but really slow upload speeds. And what wound up happening was they lied to me. What's happening is Spectrum is starting to upgrade their plans to 1 gig upload speeds in certain areas. And it didn't apply to my area. So the tech shows up to install the plan, runs the speed test, and he's like, all right, you're all set up, 1 gig download, 40 megabit upload. And I'm like, no. They said 1 gig upload. And he's like, you don't have the 1 gig upload infrastructure yet, but don't worry about it. Most people don't use their upload speed at all. And I'm like, I am not most people. I am not most people. I stream on 2 platforms simultaneously. Might be more because Twitch has set up native vertical integration. And if I ever set that up, I will just stream that to the YouTube shorts and TikTok feeds as well. Just because why not? There's literally no reason not to. And so eventually it might be like multiple stream feeds all at once. And I work from home and I do a lot of like a lot of high intensity internet usage, right? So like, yeah, no, I am not most people. I need the upload speed. And they're like, 40 megabit is going to be enough for most people. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm not most people. I'll try it though. And I tried it and it was awful. You guys remember that stream. I also have 40 megabit upload now. Might have higher because I realized recently that I was low-key R-worded tested the 2.4G connection, not the 5G one. That's funny. Holy. You You should see what they did to my dad while asking for a 5-star review. What'd they do? The ghost of swiping are calling to me. Do it. God, true. Well, no, again, for anybody who's new to me, new to my channel, I work on a contract right now at a company doing like data stuff for a network technology company. And my contract is set to expire August 28th without a renewal. So essentially what that means is I will be losing my job on August 28th. And I have an interview on Monday for a new position, but there's no guarantee that that'll go well. So if I wind up losing my job and don't have anything lined up, I really cannot be like swiping on gacha games, you know? Once I have a new job set up and I know that there's like some longevity to it, then swipe away, right? Like it'll be fine. But yeah, 40 megabit was fine, because I also had Spectrum back when I started streaming initially, which is also why I thought it would be fine. But because I streamed to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and I do 1080p, I have the option to do 1440, I've thought about it, but then it would make it like harder to load my streams for viewers who have slower internet. So I've thought about like upgrading to 1440, and I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and I might stream to other platforms, so like 40 is just not cutting it. If you just stream on Twitch in just 1080, 40 is probably fine, actually, to stream at like a consistent, solid 6K bitrate. I really hope I can get at least one copy of Flintstones rerun. I simply can't skip Odette, she's too important. But I also can't completely skip his rerun. I'm gonna pray to acquire C3. They really fucked me with that rerun. Dude, how do you think I feel? I'm fucked on the Ashvale rerun, because apparently I fucking need new Robin in HSR. Apparently I need new Robin. And I also need Ashvale. And I have no pulls because Himiko fucking drained my entire account. I actually got a complaint today because my stream made a viewer's stream experience lag. Aw. Damn. If you stream on PH, you gotta tell me how it is. Nah, man, what the hell? Not streaming on the Black and Orange website. They suddenly added a bill for a new router. My dad didn't request one. They basically forced a router we didn't want down our throats. And when my dad was trying to cancel, they made up some bullshit and made him pay to cancel. Pay to cancel? You know how I canceled my Spectrum service? I took their fucking equipment to a Spectrum store, handed it to the guy working there, like a physical Spectrum store. I went there, I took my equipment, handed it to the guy, and I said, I want to cancel my plan. And then he was like, okay. Any particular reason? I was like, it sucks. And he's like, okay, fair. I guess he gets that a lot. No, not exactly that. I told him though, I was like, honestly, just, it was false promise. Like, you guys are starting to roll out 1 gig upload plans, and I assumed I was qualified because the person that I purchased the plan from said that it was scoped for my area. But when they installed it, it turns out that like that capability isn't there yet. So like I simply am a special case where I need high upload speed and 40 meg just doesn't cut it, and you don't offer higher than that. So like I simply just can't make do with this plan. And he was like, alright, this is understandable. You never have to explain yourself to places when you're like canceling their subscriptions, but sometimes they will like try and get you to like, hey, why are you canceling? Like maybe it's something that we can take as like a feedback survey and work on it, but it's like, no, you're not gonna work on it. Or like you are working on it. You're not gonna work on it any faster. And the technician was smiling while saying there's nothing we can do about it, but good for me though. My dad had the old router installed in my room and the new router in the living room. Jesus Christ, man. Spectrum gave me a free month that didn't work. Also, false promise of upload bandwidth. They wanted me to sign in and wait in the queue to return the equipment I left in the store. Yo, wait. Everybody just has bad experiences with Spectrum? Holy, can we get some exclamation Spectrum spam real quick? Like, holy, man. Like, more relevant than ever. There we go. Exclamation Spectrum. We have that now. Don't worry about, like, why it's there. It's apparently very warranted. Holy, man. That's crazy. I didn't know so many people had so many bad experiences with Spectrum. It's wild. You know what it is, man? The reason that I originally tried to get service with them in the first place is because, like, when I moved away from my hometown, like, 4 years ago, and now, like, a month ago, we moved back, right? So when I lived here 4 years ago, the other provider, Frontier, was, like, basically memed as, like, the shitty budget provider. Like, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember, like, the old days of, like, when smartphones first became a thing and cell service was, like, a more new thing. It was the same thing with, like, T-Mobile. T-Mobile was, like, the budget, like, poor people service, I guess you could call it. It was always just known for being, like, shitty and being, like, budget and just, like, worse, right? So, like, that was the stigma that I had for those services. Like, Frontier was that. But then, like, I was gone for 4 years. In that 4 years, Frontier apparently upgraded their infrastructure to fiber, and they offer up to, like, 7 gig speeds now. Which is insane. And Spectrum is lagging behind. They still only offer, like, 1 gig download, but, like, 40 megabit upload. And they're still on, like, coaxial. Like, just pure coaxial, no fiber. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, apart from them trying to rip people off, they do have the best speeds as far as I'm concerned. T-Mobile and AT&T are nothing to write home about. AT&T I had when I lived up north. I live in Southern California now. We moved down from Silicon Valley, and AT&T fiber was perfect. I had no issues. The equipment that they gave me, it was a modem router 2-in-1. It existed in the office. Our Wi-Fi connection was like solid as concrete all through the house. It was fast. It was in, like, the corner office, too. So, like, you could go all the way to the other corner of the house in, like, the couch by the living room, still get fast speed on a wireless device. All of our TV wireless devices and stuff were over there. It was still fast. And I didn't have a single blip in that service the whole, like, 4 years that we had it. It was actually fantastic. When you can get, like, AT&T's, like, 2 gig fiber and you use, like, their good equipment is, like... It was good internet service. The phone service up there was good too because there were a lot of towers. Because we also have like the bundled AT&T phone service, because it made sense to bundle it with our internet, right? So we have the bundled phone service, and the phone service was also great up there. You had service basically everywhere. But now that we're back in Southern California, the infrastructure is just different, and we don't have as good of cell signal now, and like they don't offer internet down here at all. They just don't. AT&T's only good if you're an elderly that makes 7-hour calls and nothing else. God. Yeah, the problem with my plan is that, like, I have good stuff on my plan right now where it's, like, unlimited data, unlimited talk text, like Wi-Fi, like, something crazy, some, like, absolutely massive upper limit on, like, mobile hotspot. They have, what's it called? They have, like, good, like, international stuff. Like, when we went to Japan, my wife and I, it was, like, $6 a day per line for unlimited talk text and data overseas. So it was like $12 a day for both lines. Not so bad. But like we pay a lot to make that happen, unfortunately. It's like $100 a line, including like the payment that we have on our phones. It's a lot. For SoCal, T-Mobile's the best talk-wise. Spectrum is the best of both worlds over here. Spectrum does phone service here too, and I do have one friend who does have Spectrum phone service. But like, he's not like blown away by how impressively good it is. He only has it because he bundles it with his internet. And for me, if I wanted to bundle phone service with my internet, it would have to be through Verizon. And Verizon is both expensive and also doesn't have the best infrastructure here. So, I don't know. I would have to compare between like T-Mobile and Verizon to see if like, if Verizon is like roughly the same price bundled with our internet as T-Mobile is just base for like worse service, it doesn't even make sense to bundle. But if I can like save money bundling with Verizon and they're roughly the same quality or something, then I don't know. Maybe it'd be worth doing it. It's also only even worth considering doing if I can keep my phone number, because I am never in my life changing my phone number. You cannot force me. You could not force me to change my phone number, bro. That is like the amount of shit that you sign up with that knows your phone number. I could like life would be over if my phone number ever changed, right? Like this just is just not possible. Also, why did this open a like blank wall here? Why did it do that? Eroy's gonna get me jailed. 3-star wanted from an octopus truck fight. Holy man, how'd you manage that? Also, Purple, what up? Welcome to the stream. Purple saved me. Can Purple save you from the absolute nonsense that has been this stream? Is it even possible? Ah, dude, where do I go? Where do I go? I don't know where to go. Whoa. Okay. It looks like it kind of wants me to go like this way. What, is there a chest here? There is. All right, let's grab that. Verizon is like a niche that's not niching. It sucks. My dad tried it for 1 month. And their eSIM BS is so scammy. I see. This is good to know. This is good to know. Okay, another bonfire over here, another chest over here. Alright, let's rest real quick. Heal up the party. Story and challenge mode is boring AF. It's not even funny. Wait, what? For this event? Really? I don't think it's boring. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of fun. Like, I don't know. It's definitely not challenging, but I like going through the maps and like looking for stuff and fighting the enemies and getting new loot and all that. It's much more interesting and complex than most gacha events that we've gotten in most gacha games. I think it's neat. My dad likes trying a bunch of stuff. I get to benefit and laugh when those companies rip him off. I guess fair, yeah. I guess fair. It's good to know somebody who like has firsthand experience with like a lot of different providers and stuff and companies and all that, because then you get to just benefit from their experiences and not have to test it yourself. That's good. It's only fun the first time around, I guess. Yeah, if I had to redo this entire story and the entire progression, I bet I would get bored of it pretty quickly. That is the one piece of criticism that I will give NTE, is honestly content bloat. They add cool stuff to their games, like the Pink Paws Bank Heist, and the weekly hetero hobbies, and events like 999 Nights, right? These are cool pieces of content. They're very interesting, and they're pretty damn fun, and like, really, really cool to do a couple times, right? And then they say, okay, now you have to grind that for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours until you hate yourself and the game, right? Like, so far, I've put, of just gameplay into this event, probably already, like, 6 hours, I would say, because it was, like, about 3 hours of yesterday's stream and then 3 hours today. Let's leave battle before I open this. Wait, what? What? I'm not in battle. What do you mean? Oh, I am in battle. Oh, there's, like, guys up there. Can I hit them? Hello? Am I bugged? I think I'm bugged. I think I am bugged. There we go, one jump down. But yeah, that is one piece of criticism that I would levy at NTE for the way that they design. Bob's just staring at me. Yeah, the way they design their events and their like weekly systems and stuff. Because yeah, that like it's fun the first time around or the first couple times around is a very valid criticism of like Pink Paws Heist and stuff too, right? Pink Paws Heist is the same way, where it's like really cool the first time, and it's still pretty cool the next couple times, but it just gets so boring, and you have to do it to grind your weekly fawns like every other week. And it like, if you don't have an optimized setup, you just run to the boss and then clear the boss vault in multiplayer, they let you take all the money, like, it takes 4, 5, 6 runs through to get all the fawns, and like, a 12-minute run isn't actually 12 minutes, it's longer, because you're like pausing the timer with Hotori and stuff, like, it's just, it really is a very monotonous hell grind. Taunting you like, come get me, no chest for you, yeah, it's kind of messed up. Damn, I only rolled a 36 on that, tragic. My chest sucks now. Alright, it's no real reason to rest. I guess let's just get back on track and try to get to the objective marker here. But yeah, I will agree with you. I think that like people in my chat have told me that there's New Game Plus for this mode. I feel like that's excessive. There should not have been. There should just have been the first time through, and then no New Game Plus, no like post-story grinds. It should just end after the story's over, right? Let it be like a fun game that you play throughout doing the story, and you fight a bunch of enemies, and you get loot and stuff, and you level up. And then once it's done, let it be done. It doesn't have to keep going after that. Yeah, there does not need to be 2 levels of New Game Plus. That's just, that's excessive. There doesn't need to be any New Game Plus. In fact, depending on what the reward structure looks like for this event, and like whether or not you can get most of the good stuff from just going through it once, I may not even do New Game Plus.
Let's finish this.
We are getting significantly stronger for sure. Oh, level 33 now. Let's go.
All kiddos on night
Take this.
Okay, so far so good. We're doing a hell of a lot of blossoming. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. Nice splash damage. That was good. Bro, I started NTE, enjoyed it. There's so many games I play. HSR, ZZZ, WUWA, Reverse like NTE, Deadass launched at a bad time. If it launched earlier, it would have been a daily driver for me, on par with WUWA. I just played it once in a while if I don't have anything to do in the other games. That is a sentiment that I have been talking about literally all day today. I agree. I think that new gacha games are simply cooked for me personally, because I play Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, WUWA, and now NTE. And I play NTE a lot because I'm in the content creator program. Right? Like, that is genuinely the reason that I put so much, like, focus and stream time on this game. If it were not for the content creator program, I would probably not have, like, been as, like, hooked on this game as I am, right? I would not have put nearly as much playtime into it, and it probably would have just gone the way of Enfield. Because honestly, despite the insanely, like, better than usual gacha system of, like, not having any 50-50s or anything like that, I've still managed to be unlucky with my pulls. And I feel like for me, just anecdotally, when I'm unlucky with a game, with a gacha game, and I don't do well on my pulls early in the game, to the point where it's like coercing me into spending money just to get a base copy of a character that I want, that's where I'm like very easily liable to just be out, right? That happened to me in Enfield. Enfield's gacha system is fucking atrocious. I played it for a while, enjoyed it for what it was. I enjoyed the like resource acquisition and base building aspects of it. But trying to acquire characters that I wanted in their weapons was a hell grind. And I wound up putting 7 out of the 8 10 pulls into Yvonne's weapon banner. And couldn't get it, and then it rotated, and I'm like, I'm done. Like, right there, that made me quit the game. Because the game simply was, like, just atrocious for that. There was no, like, easily accessible way for me to, like, purchase 10 weapon pulls for a reasonable price, other than just, like, buying the premium currency to roll on the regular character banner in order to get weapon currency for characters I didn't want, or for characters I didn't need more copies of. And I'm like, if this is how it's gonna be, I'm fucking out.
Time for a nightmare.
Enfield is well made and all, it's just dry as shit. I've never seen a well-made game so boring and time-consuming. Yeah, I agree. NC is time-consuming, but at least the stuff that it's consuming your time with is, like, fun. Right? It has a lot of character, it has a lot of whimsy, it has interesting, fun, frenetic, like, fast-paced gameplay. And Enfield just didn't. Combat was slow, traversing the world was slow, unlocking, like, resources and stuff was slow, the story was slow, everything was just paced horribly. It was dry and monotonous and slow, whereas NTE, I feel like, is the opposite. It's a fast-paced kind of game. Where, like, you can't build your characters super giga quick, but, like, the combat is faster, everything feels snappier, the story feels snappier, the emotions in the characters are more, like, swingy, they're less monotone, right? Like, it's just more interesting, I feel. I don't know. That's probably just down to personal preference at the end of the day, but Enfield did not stick for me. It was cool for, like, 2 patches, and then I'm just out. And I do agree, it is a well-made game, but I don't know, the gacha system was too atrocious, and there was just not enough of substance there to keep me in. And I simply have too many gacha games. Like, I am gacha fatigued like crazy. I think, honestly, the gacha genre is simply oversaturated. I think it's not novel anymore. And, like, innovations need to be made in order to keep people interested, especially people who are longtime gacha players. Like, and when I say innovations, I don't mean getting rid of the 50-50. I mean, like, full overhaul. Like, Hoyoverse really nailed it with Genshin Impact, right? And now every gacha game does the 3-week patch cycle or the 6-week patch cycle with, like, 3-week half patches, and, like, they do that, and they do these time-limited events, and the banners are all the damn same. Like, nah, we need, like, real, genuine innovation, right? Like, we need a gacha game that is, like, you want to innovate on the gacha genre? I think that, like, that game Dragon Sword is, like, getting close, right? Like, they basically had the gacha mechanics as an idea in there, and then they decided to, like, change it. It's fine for a game to have a gacha system, but, like, there's yet to be a game that has a true gacha banner where you roll, like, on a gacha banner, but with a currency that is not purchasable with real-life money, right? Imagine a currency that is grindable through a fun and engaging gameplay loop that is not limited by a daily like, recharging stamina system, right? That kind of a game that integrates those sort of gacha mechanics would encourage a lot of playtime. And they could monetize cosmetics, they could make it live service, it doesn't have to be, they could though. They could make it live service, they could release expansions and monetize through cosmetics. And then you can have gacha systems that still, like, introduce that, like, gamba luck aspect that players like in a much lower pressure way because it's through a currency that you can just grind. So if you get unlucky, all that it's really taking from you is a little bit of playtime. And I really do only mean like a little, like a couple of hours or whatever, right? To go and get the rest of the currency you need. And we know that that works because systems like that exist within games like Warframe, where there are random grinding components to those games through things like relics and stuff, where you're going for like a rare part, so you need to like acquire the currency, which in this case is the relic, and then go run the gameplay loop, the missions, the relic fishers, to acquire the random thing that you want at a random rate, right? Like that is where we're at, right? So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like they definitely could innovate on that and still monetize these games and still make them live service, but like condense down your storytelling, right? If you're gonna have a narrative to a game, don't have it for the sake of having it, right? Have an actual story you want to tell, right? Let the characters be characters. Don't make it all about the MC. Don't let it just be this like, sorry, this is gonna sound a little harsh, but honestly, like the loser self-insert like fantasy of it, like straight up, it's like it's a situation where like people who like self-insert in these gacha games for the sake of like feeling a connection to a female character, I'm sorry, it's cringe, right? Like, I love hot anime women and big boobas as much as the next guy, but like, if you're gonna tell a story, tell a story. Don't just bait your fans, right? Don't just like interaction bait them. And these like toxic, like you have to log in everyday systems, I'm just so sick of it, man. I'm sick of having a checklist of games I have to play and things I have to do in those games before I go to bed every night. Like, that's genuinely frustrating. So I feel like new gacha games, if they want to contend, they have to, like, break that mold in a way that is still, like, engaging to players and incentivizes them to play that game more than stuff like this. Or stuff like Genshin Impact, or stuff like whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. Enfield's gacha is straight up not good. Anyone who says otherwise is just coping. Somebody in my YouTube chat was saying that earlier today, and they were like, yeah, well, in Enfield, if I lose a 50-50, I lose to a limited character that I skipped. And it's like, yeah, that's possible, but that's not going to happen every time. And if you lose to a character that you skipped, you probably skipped them for a reason. And like, now you still have the same conundrum of like, oh, now I still just don't have the character I was pulling for. Like, okay, that you still lose. Like, even if you get a character that is considered of a higher quality, you still lost. And I gave the example, like, I was pulling for Himiko Nova in Honkai Star Rail recently, and they released, new limited characters to put in your 50-50 loss pool. I lost, and I got Yoon Lee, a character I did not have that I skipped, a limited character that I skipped. New character. Did not make me feel any better about losing Himiko, because I was not pulling for Yoon Lee, I was pulling for Himiko. Didn't make me feel any better to lose to a limited character. That was still terrible. So, all right, I think I should buy that because that looks like a quest item. Yeah. Problem is you can never have a no IRL money gacha game. The game will either be not that fun or become a niche like Reverse 1999 and Arknights. I think you can if you do the system correctly. I think you can if you do the system correctly, because it's like, at the end of the day, the gacha, like gearing system of, like, rolling for perfect stats is fun, right? At the end of the day, the reason that a lot of us like gacha games is because we can acquire new characters, build them up stat-wise, and roll, like, god-tier artifacts, and then compete with them in endgame modes, challenging combat scenarios, right? You can integrate all three of those mechanics into a game with a gacha system without IRL money and have it be interesting. And honestly, like, games have done it similarly. Not really through gacha, but through an amount of randomness, right? That's the difference, is like, randomness is not gacha, it's not the same thing. But just look at Warframe, right? Warframe is a game that is a free-to-play game, live service game, that has a premium currency, that is monetized in a way where you do not need to purchase it, and you can acquire all the characters for free, but you can purchase it, and you can obtain both cosmetics and also convenience with that currency, right? They release new characters at about 3-month intervals. You can acquire the new characters just through gameplay, right? But you can also purchase them to acquire them faster. And you acquire them through a series of grinding through the game, doing a gameplay function, usually something new, a number of times that is determined by your luck, right? Because you're grinding for their parts, and then there's a pity system through a currency that you earn by doing these missions that guarantees you will get in the parts after a certain number of runs. That is just gacha with extra steps. That is just gacha with extra steps, man. Like, it is. And it works, and people love it. Like, it works really well, and no other game has done it correctly. But Warframe thrives off of that: collect new characters, build them and make them strong, use them in challenging combat scenarios, and or just power fantasy combat scenarios, right? The only real challenging combat stuff in Warframe is, like, elite Archimedes, right? That's, like, really as challenging as it gets. Maybe if you do level cap endurance runs, right? But the idea is that you, like, you build your characters and you acquire new characters just for the sake of collection and for, like, the power fantasy of it, right? Like, you could do that. It is theoretically possible, and games are just not doing it. And I feel like if gacha wants to, like, survive, I do feel like they need to find a way to innovate in that direction. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel like would be necessary in order for me to pick up a new gacha game, is something, like, novel in that way, where it's like a real true, like, innovation on the formula that doesn't require a bazillion majillion dollars or whatever, right? Or all of the time in my day. Like, if a gacha game ever comes out that has no dailies, no weeklies, and, like, it doesn't even have to be no microtransactions, but if there's a way to, like, grind pull currency, like, dude, that is my new game, and I drop the other ones. Like, that's crazy. I feel annoyed with the Enfield gacha, same as in Genshin. Genshin's weapon gacha trolled me in a very absurd way multiple times. Well, Genshin's weapon banner is just the worst weapon banner in the space. Like, it really is. Genshin's weapon banner is, like, high key awful. Even with the one fate point now, it's like, the fact that it's one banner with 2 rate-up weapons, and you have a split chance to get them. So it's a 75% chance to get a rate-up weapon, but that weapon only has a 1 in 2 chance of hitting that 75% chance to be the one that you're going for, right? It's like, it's just the biggest scam. So overall, it's a 37.5% chance to get the weapon that you're going for. When you put it like that, it's awful, right? Early Genshin was looking like that. 4-star weapons were keeping up. There was little to no incentive to get signatures until Dawei decided to become a billionaire. Like Elon, bro. Elon recently became a trillionaire. You guys hear about that? Elon recently became the world's first trillionaire. You guys hear about that shit? It's crazy. That's like stupid absurd. Yeah, but that's true. I remember a long time ago, there was that whole thing about how the Hoyo devs were like, yeah, we don't want to include like new endgame or harder endgame because we don't want our fans, our players to get like anxiety about like the power of their accounts. We want them to pull and play the characters that they enjoy in the way that they enjoy playing them. And everybody mocked Hoyoverse for this. You guys remember that? Everybody ridiculed them. Oh, anxiety over a video game. Oh, silly Chinese gacha devs. Like, you think that people take gacha games seriously enough that they would be stressed out about another endgame mode? You're so silly. Look where we are now. Look where we are now. We have Genshin Impact that has Stygian and Onslaught now, and they have dire difficulty. We have Honkai Star Rail has these new 3-team endgame modes and Anomaly Arbitration. We have fucking Zenless Zone Zero updated their 2 endgame modes to both be 3-team, and Shiyu defense is high-key awful now. It's fucking terrible. And we have that new Giga Whale Deadly Assault mode, which is awful. And all of this shit absolutely is causing stress to me, a player who has actually invested in my account to have strong characters, when despite that, I still can't clear. Sometimes. Like, Anomaly King Bosses in Star Rail, there have been ones where I simply haven't been able to get 3 stars. With an account that has 2 E6 characters, almost every single character, and has been playing since day 1, and has like thousands of dollars invested. Not being able to 3-star an Anomaly King Boss gives me like visceral anger. It's like insane. It's like insulting even. And we used to be like we used to make fun of them for like not wanting to put that like hard endgame in the game, and fucking they were right, man, because now all they do is they push super hard endgame, and they basically like make this problem to sell you the solution being like the newest like C2 merchant or E2 merchant, right? The newest character that just needs their second like extra copy to be like giga broken for a while.
Can you keep up with the wind?
If devs had a lying leaderboard, Hoyo devs would be the current top 1% every quarter. True. True. And when they modify the weapon gacha, you choose the weapon you like, they give you the other. That happened to me multiple times when I tried the dummy logic of choose one, the system trolled you with the other. Okay, well that... I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. But dude, whoever told you, like, pick the weapon you don't want so you trick the system into, like, losing to give you the one that you actually want, that's dumb. That's actually just dumb. That's like big dummy head behavior. Like straight up. Like straight up, right? Unless I'm reading that wrong, because I'm reading it through again and maybe that's not what you said, but like, I don't know. As you say, I tried the dummy logic of choose one, the system trolled you with the other. They trolled me with a trash fire. Okay, I see. I see. Believe me, the game trolled me to the point I said, let's try it. Boom, take a trash 5-star. I get the desperation, but like, yeah, no. Like, the system is already shit. You're so unlikely to get the result that you want that you might as well just build your way up to the guarantee faster. Like, doing that just means that you need to get one more fate point to get to the weapon you actually want. You got Tectone? Staff of Homeless incident, anyone? True, true. How much money did Tectone spend on Staff of Homa? I can't find, like, conclusive numbers anywhere. I've seen some people saying it was something like $40,000. Was it actually that much? RNG is not affected by reverse psychology. True, true. It was 1,500, I think? Oh, people vastly over-exaggerated then. Because I remember I saw one video where Tectone spent 2 grand. There was one video where he spent 2 grand, and he got 1 copy of Homa. He didn't R5 it. So I don't know how much he had to spend, because he did eventually R5 it. He got like 3 or 4 or 5 R5 copies of Wolf's Gravestone, and like one R5 of like Homa. But I remember the one video that I watched, he spent 2 grand, did the pulls, and got like 1 copy of Homa, and nothing else, out of like 2 grand. So I thought he had to like keep spending, and it just got worse. At least it's a good story to make people laugh. True, true. 100! I got 100! Holy shit, wait! Yo! Holy! Oh my god, look at that. I got the maximum roll. What do I get out of the 100 chests? Let's find out. It's 100, I got an achievement. I'm getting a bunch of coin drops. 80k coins and 25 mystery buttons, pog. Luck of the conversation? True, true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is the greater sentiment amongst gacha players. I would have to see how, like, I would have to see data on how, like, the industry is doing in terms of, like, revenue and player counts and stuff across all, like, the popular games. But I feel like the sentiment of, like, general gacha player burnout is pretty, like, on par across the board right now. Like, I feel like a lot of people are feeling the weight of too many gacha games and the general fatigue of the genre at large. And if that's true, I think that they have to adapt to proceed. But it might not be true. It might just be the case that, like, that's only true, like, in the West, maybe? Or maybe only true amongst, like, the content creators that I happen to watch. And if that's the case, then nothing's gonna change, obviously, because, like, they don't care about us. But, I feel like that sentiment is probably becoming more and more accurate across the board. Yo, Fiji, haven't played NT in a minute, just been doing my dailies. That's how it is with all the gacha games for me, man. I never actually sit down and play these games unless I'm streaming them. That is how literally all of my gachas go these days. I only actually sit down and play them if I'm streaming them. I feel like I'm cheating since it's my first gacha. Wait, what do you mean? God. Yeah, like a deadass can't keep up. And you start filtering with BS requirements. Like if the gacha is not on Steam, I don't play, with the exceptions, of course. Yeah. Now I'm playing Palworld. God, Palworld is such a fun game, man. Palworld I've been having so much fun with recently. I've been low-key ignoring my gachas to play Palworld with my friends. Like, that's the other thing that is like disillusioning me off of gacha games too, is there's so many good, like, real video games that I want to play, that I have been playing. Like, I've been playing a bunch of Slay the Spire 2 recently. I love that game. Slay the Spire 2 is so good. I've been playing a bunch of Palworld. I played Palworld back in the day when it first released, and now I'm like back to play the 1.0 update. So much has changed. It's really cool. It's really refreshing to play again. I'm in the middle of another new playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. I love that game. I'm doing a new playthrough. It's like first time ever playing as a netrunner. Yeah. All I know about the Palworld is the fly, you fat bird. God, I did that boss fight for the first time a couple days ago. It's crazy. It won't change the decisions of people. It'll change when a new game changes things, like how Genshin created the 50-50. That's true, right? And that's why I love that games like NTE are pushing the envelope by like getting rid of the 50-50, right? And like monetizing their game through other systems. But it has to be successful to warp the industry, right? Genshin warped the industry because Genshin was a titan. It was a Goliath of success, right? And still is, quite frankly. So like Genshin warped the industry in that way. NTE, I don't know if it has the staying power necessarily to warp the industry in that way. I hope it does. I hope it becomes standard to get rid of the 50-50. That would be great. But I don't know if it will, is the honest truth of it. The open world for Palworld is huge, man. I've not made a dent. The point of the open world being so big, Fiji, is that like as you progress, you will get mount pals, especially flying mount pals, like that you can unlock their saddle for and ride them around like a mount. That'll help open up the world for you. Once you get a good flying mount, the world really opens up. I don't know what level you are in your playthrough, but I could give you some recommendations to look out for if you see them for good like flying mounts. There's also other ways there's other ways to traverse, like not mounts per se, but other movement tech. Like pals whose passive improves your glider. One combo that I really like is Krojiro and Galeclaw early game, because Krojiro, his active is he lets you like bounce up really high like a trampoline. And then Galeclaw improves your glider, so you get a lot better horizontal movement speed.
Finish this.
So Krojiro lets you like jump up and then like you activate your like glider and Galeclaw buffs it so you can go forward farther. That's a combo I really like, especially because you can catch a lot of copies of those guys early on in the early areas and buff them up like multiple stars by condensing them, make their passive stronger. It took me like 1.5 days to capture a Frost Stallion knocked in the northeast area. Okay, never mind. You are not early game anymore. Holy. That is a late game pal. Gacha's the rage-inducing part of gacha games. I agree, kind of. I think honestly, the gacha system itself is not the biggest problem for me. It's the daily systems. Dailies and weeklies are toxic as fuck, man. I hate being forced to log into a video game every day. Now, I will say the only reason that you're forced to log into the video game every day is because of the gacha system. It's to earn the gacha currency, right? If it weren't for that, it wouldn't matter. But I just genuinely fucking hate when video games say, you can do this once a day, or you can do this once a week, and it's so valuable that you feel like you have to do it every week, right? Or if you don't, you're behind. Or you're really like missing out. Your playtime is like invalidated if you're not spending it doing that. I have like a philosophy when it comes to like game playtime. And it really is not true of gacha games, and it is true of some other games, where it's like, I feel like playtime should be respected whenever that playtime can be done. So for example, let's say there's 2 players who each play 7 hours of a video game per week, right? 2 different players, they both play the same video game, they both play exactly 7 hours a week. One player plays the game 1 hour a day, every day, 7 days, right? The other is busy, works a job, has a family, can't play every single day, but one day on the weekend they love the game,
super scary inside
and they decide to play 7 hours in one day, right? If the game that they're playing is a gacha game, the person that plays for 7 hours one day of the week is fucked because they missed 6 days of dailies. They can probably do their weeklies in that one day, but sometimes you can't because it's about logging in multiple days and whatever. The person who logged in for 1 hour every day is doing all their dailies and is chilling. They play the same amount of time, but one player benefits while the other player suffers. Why is that?
Can you keep up with the way?
I don't like that. I personally think that's bullshit. I think that playtime should be respected no matter when you can do it.
All kiddos on my command.
So,
super scary inside
I don't know.
my
Very,
dreams.
very weird thing to say for somebody who plays so many gacha games that require like that daily playing, but I just really am sick of it. Reverse is my new cope for HSR. Deadass can't keep up with the power creep. Oh yeah, I have a max dupe collab unit with an account that is 1 week old. Holy, that's awesome. Is it really that easy to acquire characters? That's awesome.
Time for a nightmare.
Yeah, like I do not need another gacha game, so I probably won't play it, but that is really cool if it's that easy. But to be honest, when it comes to partner skills and what the fuck to have hand to hand, I don't know. I see. But Power World, I really only play it with friends. Yeah, it's definitely a good, like, with friends kind of experience. That's not actually true? Wait, what do you mean? Very generous, but little to no Western players. I see. Well, I mean, I think that's how games go. Is like the less players they have, the more generous they have to be to try and attract new players. And the more entrenched and the more like Stockholm their player base is, the greedier and the less like player friendly they can be, because they'll just keep players because of sunk cost. That's what we're seeing with like HSR and Genshin Loki. If it's over a small time, they'll be able to do more story content and get more rewards than dailies. It's only relevant once you've run out of content. That's not what I mean, right? Because the content is all there. I'm saying that, like, in terms of dailies, the player who has... Because, like, think about it this way, right? Dailies take, like 5 minutes to do in, like, most gacha games. You can just do them quick, right? The annoying part is having to close a game and open another game. Like, blah, 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 doing all this minutia. So, like... The players are playing the same amount of time, so like the person who plays 1 hour a day for 7 days can do the story broken up into parts. They can do that. I'm not saying that the person who plays for 7 hours in 1 day isn't going to get like the same amount or more pulls in the 1 day that they play. I'm saying they permanently missed out on 6 days worth of dailies, whereas the person who logged in like 1 hour a day every day, whatever, the story is still there if they didn't do it. They can still get those pulls. The daily pulls you can never get back. Like, you can grind your account and you can get all the stuff that's like out of it if it's permanent content, but if it's time limited content, like you have to log in to get like your 60 daily currency, whatever, like that you can't ever get back. Fucking like dying, hang on. There we go, I'm trying to get all my Blossom procs because they're really strong. Can I execute a slab ritual boss? Can I capture the raid boss, or is it straight up just a deathmatch? No, it's a deathmatch, you can't capture raid bosses. So you don't like the mining thing for the stuff? Wait, what do you mean mining thing?
Can you keep up with the wind?
What do you mean mining thing?
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Mommy's belly.
God, the line. Magikarp. I got your Magikarp. But yeah, I don't know. That's my take. It's fair to disagree with me, but that is my take. That's why I don't like daily and weekly systems. I feel like they're disrespectful of like longer play sessions. And like, yes, obviously gacha games want you to have a longer play session now and again, like once or twice a patch maybe, to do like the new story and whatever, because it's gonna take forever. But I think playtime should be respected regardless of when it is. If you can play a lot in 1 day or a little bit over a lot of days, I think that should be the same. I think logging in every day is like a bullshit way to just retain players.
Super scary inside my dreams.
Wonder if my homie would get pissed if I summoned the boss at the base. Oh god. Maybe.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Make mine shiny would be cool. Did you tell them about the ship chart I found? I was talking about that earlier, yeah.
Let's finish this.
I was talking about that a little earlier, yes. I'm gonna sit here and fight the scorpion for fucking forever, man. I'm never gonna actually kill this guy.
Here it is.
Alright, let's do this.
Can you keep up with the wind?
Alright, that's gonna build up that outro. Another Blossom proc. Okay, we're getting there. I'm open for any advice you have, though. I've just been researching and learning via Reddit and TikTok. You probably know plenty about the game then, honestly, if you've been, like, researching online. I guess just my advice is, like, don't ignore small things like PAL base research and PAL expeditions. And beyond that, just have fun. I don't know. Go catch stuff and build your base. It's a fun time. Yeah, like, just send your pals on expeditions, even if you don't have, like, great, like rewards for the expeditions. Like, it's just extra. The research is gonna become really, really important later, and it's a real pain in the ass to try to do it all at once. Like, later on if you haven't done it. So, like, do the research as much as you can. just like, it's good to always have a pal working on something, even if it doesn't feel like super relevant at the moment. Like, it will become relevant. Like, in the end game, you will have furnaces that need heating, but also cooling to smelt bars. You'll have crafting stations that need handiwork and medicine at the same time for some ungodly reason. Like, things that you don't use a lot now, you will need more of later, and it's good to do the research for them early on so that by the time you get there, your craft speeds are not like dog shit. Yeah, really. So yeah, it's good to do those researches like early, because like by the time in the late game, once you need them, like you're gonna have very disproportionate, like you're probably gonna have a really, really strong like level 10 handy working like crafting pal with all the crafting passives, but you're probably not gonna have a level 10 crafting passives like medicine creating pal, because who makes medicine, right? Nobody.
Finish this.
But you're gonna need one for the very, very latest end game workbench, and that's for everything you make, not just medicine. So, yeah, like pretty much everything that is like a pal passive you will need at some point. So the research is good to do on everything. You can prioritize kindling and handiwork and like mining and logging maybe if you do a lot of resource collection at your bases. Like prioritize those, but eventually do everything, right? Watering, cooling, medicine, those are all going to become important.
Then break.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like my one piece of advice. And like to do the research, you need to do expeditions because you need PAL manuscripts, and that's how you get them is from expeditions. So set up an expedition thing if you don't have one already. Send expeditions on loop. And get the manuscripts, and then just do research. Just have it always going. Sometimes you'll have to assign a pal to it, like force them to work on it. Do that if you have to. But yeah, it's worth doing. Holy, I finally killed that guy. Let's go. Yeah, the PAL manuscripts was bugging me. Yeah, it's because, again, you need to do the dispatches, the expeditions. And the expeditions, the quality of the expeditions you can do is tied to your tower boss progression. So do the story and kill tower bosses as well to get better expeditions. I didn't know how I even got it, but okay, yeah, there you go. Now you know. That is a big one that people forget about. Oh, crunchy bones. Just dropping by to say hi. Audio off, but I need to keep my stream streak. So glad to see Mint on screen. Hope you're enjoying NTE. I'm 5 beers deep. Love you. Have a good stream, Flash. Sounds good, Shospel. You're the goat, man. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good... I think you're still traveling. Hope you're having a good time wherever it is that you're traveling to. I'll lurk for a bit. Have fun, dude. Sounds good, man. No worries. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you for being here. All right, let me fight this guy real quick. Let me get some extra levels. Yeah, I need to see like where I'm at with the rewards in this event too, because like, dude, it does actually take a while to get through this, I will say. All right, kill this guy, big lizard.
Super scary inside my dreams.
Let's finish this.
All right. Yep, I will say, the one thing I will say about this, though, is I've been, like, doom posting gacha just in general a lot today. I do still enjoy aspects about these games, and one thing that's very specific to me is that, like, gacha games give me this, like, rare boon that is, they make, like, streaming very uncomplicated. What I mean by that is that, like, there is still stuff that I enjoy sitting down and doing in these games. I just simply don't make the time to do it when I'm not streaming because, like, ordinarily, I prefer to spend my time these days playing stuff that is, like, more social games with friends, right? Like Pal World, like Slay the Spire 2, like these other games. And when I'm doing solo gaming time, I like playing stuff like Cyberpunk and all that, like doing my narrative RPG games and whatever. Like, I really need to play Expedition 33. That one's coming up on my list. I just bought Doom Dark Ages off of a really, like, hefty Bethesda Steam sale. So, like, I want to play games like that, but they take time, and this takes time, and I feel like my time is being split. But when I'm on stream, there's a lot of stuff that I really like doing in these gacha games, and having gacha games with a ton of content backlog makes streaming really uncomplicated in the sense that, like, I never have to think about what I'm gonna stream. I can just go live and do what is in the game, like the content that is in the game, right? It is like easy, and that's really good for me because I've been streaming for 6 years, and I've had periods of time in my life where I've had to cancel streams because I just genuinely was so uncreative I couldn't come up with something to stream. Like when your main content is like Dark Souls stuff and like for a while I played like Monster Hunter and I played like the Bethesda games like Fallout and Skyrim. You have to come up with something to
so
do. You can't just
tired.
play the game.
My eyelids
You have to have a
are
run.
shutting
You have to have like a
down.
goal for the run, a challenge
This
for the
can't
run,
be.
right?
I'm a night
I just ran out of
crawler,
ideas.
And I just had a long dream.
Mint Senpai.
Expedition 33
maybe
Peak,
you're
please
still
stream it when you
recovering
play.
from the
I probably
nightmare.
won't stream it, honestly. That's the kind of game I want to just sit down
I'll
and take
keep
my time
watch through
with.
the night.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll stream it.
Then I'll...
But I will
I'll find some
update you
calming
guys.
herbs to brew some tea. Mint Senpai, I'll be back soon.
Or, well,
Okie
that's what I
dokie.
think anyway right now. Maybe I'll change my mind by the
will
time I get
taste
around to it.
bitter,
We'll see.
But Senpai, you gotta drink it all.
Ah.
Okie dokie.
If your tea is coming out super bitter, you're probably brewing it wrong, or it's bad tea. I've become a bit of a tea snob recently. Now you're right, it's best to play by yourself. Yeah, that way I can I don't have to worry about entertaining a chat and chatting through like dialogue and stuff, and I can just enjoy the story. And I don't have to worry about catching any
What's
accidental
your
spoilers either.
ability? Mint told me that it's something about seeing through the nexuses of anomalies.
Yeah, you're engaged,
It's
exactly.
helpful for dealing with
Depends, some
anomaly
teas are bitter,
conditions.
some are, but like
That's great.
in the realm
An ability
of
that's resourceful.
in the
and
realm
safe.
of
Safe?
good high quality Chinese
More than just
teas,
being
it's very
safe.
rare
I mean,
for like actual tea leaf tea
oh,
to be like
the
super
price they
bitter,
paid for their
unless you've either
powers
brewed it wrong
and
or it's like
powers
low quality,
themselves can cause issues.
or a very specific variety
Take
of
me,
tea
for
that is like
example.
cultivated
a
for
long tail
bitterness.
isn't exactly handy when buying clothes.
Like all the tea that I buy
Growing
is like
pains for my
actually just
horns
not bitter
also
at
used
all
to
if
hurt
it's
a
brewed
lot.
correctly.
It's
'Cause I don't
a
like
bit
bitter stuff,
embarrassing,
personally.
but I used to have a bad temper. I was barely able to hold in the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, my brain was constantly arguing with itself,
Ah.
telling me to tear everything
Or it's
apart.
herbal of certain kinds. Oh yeah, like if it's not tea
Well,
leaf, then yeah, there's
Those
herbal
troubles
stuff that
pale
you steep
next to
that
what
is
I have to face now.
that is bitter for sure. Gentian, that kind of thing, right? Ginseng,
Most
or
people
is
think
ginseng bitter? I
espers are
forget.
all strong and special, and their abilities are treasures.
Like
granted to them
Angelica,
by fate.
metallic, dirty,
As soon as
soapy,
they
bitter.
awaken,
Yeah.
They get to
Yep.
start a brand new life. You're different. You're special. You have great powers, so you have great responsibility.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, I think the same way.
Great power, great responsibility. Truing.
It's not like I care about social pressure. I really think that way. Since I've been given more, I should contribute more and protect others with my powers.
Yeah?
Honestly, I'd have the same goals even without any powers. I want to protect my companions. I don't want to drag them down. I don't want them to get hurt.
Fair?
But as a villager without powers, I feel too constrained. I hate only being able to watch my companions from the sidelines.
So this is where she unleashes her
That
inner
kind of
dragon.
life doesn't suit me after all.
She's gonna do it.
Then what kind of life suits you the best?
I need to check out
One
where the
which
button
you
shop is
never
after
had
this, by the way. I have a
powers?
lot of buttons.
Or with another kind of power? Or your current life?
I can't say for sure. If there were other choices, I wouldn't have met all of you. I don't think that would have been better.
It's relatively
I'm
profound.
happy to
Yeah.
have met you.
It's kind of one of those like
I
coulda,
feel
woulda,
the
shoulda
same.
things, but like if you did, then things would be different and you might not like have the
I've been
things you have
asking
now.
myself
So it's
the same
like,
question up to this day.
would things be better?
My
It's
answers
impossible
were-
to know.
Different. But what exactly?
Button shop's on the
changed?
event page. Cool. We'll look at that after this. Damn, Shinku's design really is
Shinku?
like,
Thank you.
it's really
Fraser.
good. She was giving us
Play.
the eyes right there. That was
You should get
crazy.
some rest.
Okay then. What did I do to be thanked by her?
It's time to go.
What did you do to be thanked
Our
by her?
next
You've been
target
running around in
is
your
the Crimson
underwear.
Dragon.
She's just been looking and she felt like she had to thank you
Let's go.
for it. Look at that, dude. That's crazy. That's wild. They knew what they were doing. Okay, can I see the events page from here? I cannot. If there's an in-game button shop, I haven't found it, would make my anxiety way better. I'm sure it's in-game, yes. Oh, you mean like that you don't access through the event tab. I see. Okay, can I like Can I, like, exit? I mean, like, it wants me to go this way. So hold on. It wants all team members to be level 35. What level is my team? Team preparation. What level is everyone? 36, 36, 36, 35. Okay, so we're there. We're where we need to be. Let's salvage everything that we can salvage here real quick. Common stuff, get rid of it. And then rare stuff, get rid of it. Okay. Good. And then this one as well. And now we're going to want to identify all of our, like, higher rarity stuff. So rarity. And then we'll just go all and identify. And skip. 77 here, pretty good. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's a great weapon. That's going to be Mint's new weapon. It's level 30 as well, so we can use it. Level 30. Defense, universal damage, attack. It's like, eh. This one's pretty bad. We can probably get rid of that. This one's pretty bad. We can probably get rid of that. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay, this is a good weapon. This is a good enough weapon. It didn't roll super high. It's like fine. I won't lock it. This one rolled high. That's a good weapon. That's going to go on Eroy. Fantastic. Okay, instead of looking on this screen, let's just, like, look on the characters. So... Main character, did they get a sword upgrade? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. I think that we can go ahead and, like junk all of these. The sword they have now is just better. Like, this one rolled a 92. It's so sad to get rid of, but it is just worse than this one. So yeah, whatever. We'll get rid of all that stuff. And then did we get anything better here? No, this is only level 10. This is level 30, but it has bad stats, so we'll get rid of that. This is level 40. Can't use it yet. This is level 20. Okay, we'll worry about accessories later. Mint, we got a weapon upgrade. So let's see our weapon upgrades. This one, really good. This one's level 40, has crit rate, crit damage. Is arguably... No, just is worse than this one. Actually crazy. 11, 19, 9, 24. Okay, so it's 5% more crit damage. But this one has attack percent and this one doesn't. So this one's just junk. Cool. This one too, also junk. Alright, nice. Nothing cool there. This could be cool. That has crit rate. This one doesn't, but it's like really giga high defense that has universal damage and attacks. It's probably fine. It's probably better, if anything. Nothing there, nothing there. All right, cool. And then Eroy had a gear upgrade as well. Not weapon necessarily, maybe weapon. Oh yeah, this one has nothing for substats. This one's just better. Is there anything better than this one? Crit rate, 95 crit rate universal damage bonus. I think that's better. It's a little less attack, but it has crit rate and universal bonus instead of HP. It's better. Yeah, probably just that is what we'll use. Oh, attack and then crit rate, crit damage though. Ooh, 95 versus 79, but it's 1119. This is probably marginally better, honestly. This one's good too, though. And then this we got, which is going to be better for sure. We'll just use that. Nothing there. All right, cool. Gear upgrades obtained. Very nice. Now I want to get out of this area and go to the event page and look at the button shop. There's an equipment that boosts your identification rolls. Okay, I'm going to need to look for that for sure. All right, so let's leave the Warren continent. Returning to the real world. It's taking a second. It's taking a sweet time. Okay, let's see. Consume character pixels. I did that. Oh, I never got my daily activity. Whoops. I never actually claimed this. Me when I forgot. It's fine. There. Battle pass is done. Dailies are done. Event tab. Right here. Button shop. There we go. Oh, unassuming warrior, the blade master. What the hell is any of this? Exclusive outfit. Oh, these are all outfits. Oh, fuck, they're expensive. Oh, they're expensive. Oh, I see. All right, let me Google this real quick. In Neverness to Everness, the 999 Nights game mode and the main button shop are permanent additions to the game. Permanent additions. Specific launch event milestones or bonus limited time reward tabs attached to the event page carry a countdown timer. Source? I don't know, AI overview. They said it's a permanent game mode, but there's no way to access the button shop except from this event page. They just remove this from the limited menu and add it to the permanent left side. Yeah. Yeah, they would just put it here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Have I? Oh, level 45 max. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. They're not expensive once you start grinding for good stat mythics. Okay, I see. Is that source official? No, it's a Reddit post. It's hard for me to believe that they'd keep those heterogeneous unit thingies in the shop on a daily refresh forever. Doesn't it kind of remove the need to farm anomalies ever again? Pretty sure this is meant to fix the need to farm anomalies because it's awful and nobody should have to do that to themselves. I've always waited for Hunter Shop resets to be able to upgrade again. Wait, so what is that they're saying is a daily refresh in here? Heterogeneous units. These are daily refreshes? Daily stock 99? Yo. Wait, yeah, what if that does stay forever? Holy. Strack complete a blessing upon your stream, Monk. See you Sunday. Sounds good, Shoss. We'll appreciate you, man. Take it easy, man. So there's 10 Analyth times 50 is 500 Analyth in here, and then just a bunch of fucking costumes and dyes. I see. Okay. All right, well, hopefully it stays permanent. I mean, most of what I can find online says it will be. Does the button shop remain after the event expires? Here's a Facebook post about it. I'd love to keep farming the buttons to keep buying the heterogeneous units daily stack. It's more fun than normal enemy farming. It's permanent. They aren't closing it. The store will remain. That is what I'm seeing everywhere. Everywhere I'm seeing the store is permanent. If it's permanent, I can use the daily resets. If it isn't, I have to fight to get as many as possible. Every source I'm seeing online says it's permanent. What I think is not permanent is like this menu, right? Like this event reward maybe is not permanent. Maybe this is permanent too. The limited time rewards is definitely not going to be permanent, right? Which, speaking of, we're getting a lot of currency here. This is great. Yes, but nothing is official. I don't know, man. I just, everything I'm seeing online says it will be permanent. Beat the Crimson Dragon. Defeat any boss 6 times. Shinku level 60. Okay, we'll do that eventually. 10 chests in the Crimson Castle. I guess we just haven't been there yet. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. You know what does this say? Rules. Once you unlock a higher tier difficulty, you cannot return to the previous difficulty. You can obtain up to 99 million whatever Warren gold coins per day. You can hold up to 10 or 100,000 mystery buttons at a time. Once this limit's reached, no more can be attained. As you progress through, the count increases, monsters grow stronger and drop mystery buttons and Warren gold coins. Yeah, I don't know. Dude's so rich he doesn't even notice the fawns? No, I mean there's fawns in there too. Are they daily refreshing fawns? Because there's fawns in here. How many can you get? Looks like 1 million fawns you can get from this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know, 1 million fawns one time is like not necessarily even as cool as 500 Analyth maybe. But yeah, I guess there is some grinding to be done here for sure. Well, there is grinding to be done, and grind we shall. So I guess let's do that. But I guess before I forget, let me do Bond real quick as well, since I'm in this menu, because holy shit, do I be forgetting. I be forgetting all the time.
You're trying really hard.
Okay, there's that. And then we want to do Shinku Bond as well.
Is there anything I can help with?
I'm basically just doing this for outfits at this point.
I guess this is fitting of your style.
And then one for Mint as well. There you go.
I need to put my tail in its place.
Cool.
I'm so happy.
All
I
right,
won't stop
back to
barking.
the event we go. Yeah, I wish I could confirm. Almost have for one outfit? Yes, I almost have enough for Hotori's outfit. I'm really close. For us pores, fawns are fawns. I mean, fawns are fawns, you're correct. But fawns are an infinitely renewable resource because of the weeklies that you can do. So, like, Analyth technically is too, but it's a more scarce resource than fawns. At least in my opinion. New Game Plus Plus is the best for grinding buttons by far. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're going to want to grind it all until you're at the highest difficulty is what it sounds like. So Fuzzy's Gambit, I got a chess piece, but it's the wrong one. So, like, what happens if I go in and I say, hey, I have a chess piece? We don't have this piece yet. Keep looking. I'm gonna have to Google where that's from. Alright. Well, where do we want to go then? We gotta go that way to the castle. I guess let's go do it. Like, surely we can go finish that section tonight, right? Surely it won't take too long. Alright, let's, I think it looks like it wants me to go this way. I can't really tell. Is this correct? Hold on. Maybe I can fast travel closer. Oh no, yeah, the map does go this way, so I can go over the bridge and then just up the road. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, wait, what is that? Grab that. Cool. I will let you know I have actually been losing fawns weekly after the Fat Cat Gamba was introduced. You know what? That's true. But the Gamba for the fawns is specifically meant, again, not to add to your current amount of fawns, but to add to your total for things like the city level. Like, you're not actually meant to profit fawns off of it. I got really lucky and one time got 600k fawns off of a 20k fawn scratcher. So I think I've profited overall from the event, but not by much. Like, I tend to lose like 40 to 60k a day about buying all the 20 and 10k ones. I don't even bother buying the 50k ones anymore.
Let's finish this.
The 50k ones are a complete scam. They just will lose you fawns. Like, I don't think you even can benefit from those ones. So yeah, so I don't get those, but I do get the 20k and 10k ones. And those ones break roughly even, profit a little, or you lose a little. The 10k ones especially I seem to lose a lot on. But it's just 10k, it's not the end of the world. Alright, cool.
Come on. Let's go! Time for a night.
Oh. I see. Come on, let me hit him. These enemies are annoying. They take so long to spawn in. There we go. Now I'm doing damage. Now I'm doing big damage. Feels much better now. Alright, do I even want to fight that guy? That was annoying to fight those enemies. Maybe I don't. Rare chest, cool. Alright, Crimson Castle, let's go in. Lovely. Oh, ooh, that's a good knuckle crack right there. Oh. Guys ever have crunchy bones? I have crunchy bones. It is just my curse that I bear. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I want to try to speedrun this area a little bit now that I kind of know more what I'm doing. Because I want to wrap up this section and then wrap up the stream because I might be seeing a friend later after this. Assuming that I can like wrap up early enough, I guess, is the condition there. So I kind of want to speedrun this. I still want to check like corners for loot and stuff if I can, but this looks like it might drop down to something. Maybe not. All right. Time for Dracula, ahem, Crimson Castle. Is it like Dracula's castle a little bit? Are we going to have to fight the Vampire? Ooh, maybe. Nah, probably not. We're probably going to fight the Crimson Dragon. That's probably going to be related to Shinku in one way or another. That's my guess. Yep. Run this way. Thank you. Grab that. Nice. Yeah, this event has like done its job. The cat one, the Muse Flash event, has done its job in terms of just like allowing me to have accumulated the fawns necessary in order to get the highest level. Now I just need to do the other stuff. God. Zero is so ridiculously strong in this mode, man, I swear. That skill does so much damage. I don't know, I kind of like Zero's kit in this game. I think that the MC has a pretty damn good kit. The basic attacks feel good, and the ability to just, like, trigger a quick swap with just the press of a skill, like max fill the bar, and trigger your elemental reactions is so good. It's pretty damn strong.
Wakey, wakey.
Go, get him, Leroy. Send all your magey stuff in.
Great. Divided by 0.
Where are you? I don't want to use my swap on this one guy. Wait until there's another big group of enemies. I do like this scenery. It reminds me of the walk up to Lothric Castle in Dark Souls 3. Who else think it? Any Dark Souls 3 enjoyers in chat? This walk up right here reminds me very strongly of that walk up to Lothric Castle. Which is cool because it's like the second to last boss of the entire game. Oh, true, right? All the like spiked wood and stuff. There's no way they weren't thinking about that when they designed this area. There's no way they weren't thinking about that. Man, I love Dark Souls. It's such a good game series. I got my start streaming really like big time on the Dark Souls games, my first playthroughs of Dark Souls games. And by far my favorite of like the original like trilogy of games is Dark Souls 3. God, there's something in my eye. Oh no. Something in my eye. It's my nostalgia for Dark Souls.
Let's finish this.
Which boss? The twin princes, Lorien and Lothric. Like this is straight up like the walk up to those guys.
Watch out, silly blink!
Damn, the bridge too. I love the dragon armor boss fight. Yeah, exactly. Dragon Slayer armor I remember very fondly because I did a broken sword run of Dark Souls 3, and learning the Dragon Slayer armor fight was actually really sick. Like learning how to dodge everything that he does and like get it perfect. Yeah, it was so sick. My God, you're right. Yeah, see that right there, that's the like hundreds and hundreds of hours of Dark Souls 3 just taking root. Like I just remember those areas so vividly. So when I see one that like reminds me of it, it's like instantaneous click. But yeah, I do love the aesthetic of the area. Just if nothing else for that. It's great. Also, like, it obviously has to be a Dark Souls reference. They put bonfires in this mode. Like, come on. You're not slick. Everyone knows where bonfires are from. Like, that's a Dark Souls thing. If it was a thing from something before Dark Souls, I don't know. But bonfires are like inarguably the Dark Souls game. It probably, or the Dark Souls thing. It probably took the devs every piece of willpower in their bones to not put a sword in the bonfires. Because they didn't, and I'm proud of them for that, but like, it probably took a lot of willpower to not do it. But honestly, based, I respect it. If you're gonna pay homage to a game series, that's a good one to do it to. Twin Prince's boss fight was awesome, but the fight with Sister Frida is my favorite. Sister Frida is the boss in Dark Souls 3 that gave me the single most trouble out of all of the bosses at any point in progression. More than Midir, more than Gale, more than like Pontiff and Dancer, like more than any of them. I had the most trouble with Sister Frida. Yeah, that was the fight that was like the toughest for me. 3 phases is rough. It was a fun fight. It was really cool, but it was hard. Gale, on the other hand, I feel like I can dumpster Gale just like cold. Just come right out of the gate, like just the absolute muscle memory of doing that with the broken sword would just like take over my body. Sister Frida, on the other hand, I didn't even fight her in that like broken sword run. I couldn't, man. There was no way I was ever gonna beat her with a broken sword. I couldn't even barely beat her normally.
Fate, splinter, and fracture.
Yeah, pretty good so far.
Everyone, let's
No,
all
don't say the thing. She's saying the thing. Stop it. No, stop it. She's saying the cringe line. Really? Oh yeah, the third phase is hell, but man, I love that fighter. Remember how I beat her with 10%? Yeah. Yeah, I got out of that fight pretty rough too. I think the first time I beat her, I had to summon the Gale Phantom that was there. And I wound up, Gale died, and I got down to my, like used my last flask and was less than half health. The first time I ever beat that fight. I've since beaten it without summoning Gale, and beaten it with like a lot more headroom, but it gave me so much trouble my first time through. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, holy.
time for a nightmare.
God damn, what are all these damn spider bookshelves guarding? What are you protecting? There's nothing here.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Boom, 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 boom. Nice. All right. Big combat, big smacking.
Splinter and fracture.
Yeah, I love the Dark Souls games. Those are ones I still like go back to every now and again, just like old time's sake, run it back. I think the one I'm the most due to run back, honestly, at this point is actually Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like, I haven't played Elden Ring in a long time. I remember a while ago I started a randomizer that like seemed really promising. God, there's another like spider bookshelf up there. Also, fuck, this is the first time I'm ever seeing the enemy from the side. I hate that. Why is it so like spider accurate thorax? Ugh, that's genuinely awful. I'm usually looking at the bookshelf. All right, I wish I hadn't seen that detail. But yeah, I started a randomizer playthrough of Elden Ring a while back, and I got promised Consort Radahn's paired greatswords at the beginning. Like, it was one of the first things I picked up, and I was like, okay, my goal this run is to acquire the stats to bare minimum wield this weapon as quickly as physically possible. And I remember I was just trying to devise ways to grind runes in the early game, but I couldn't, like, use early rune grinding methods because the enemies were randomized, and I kind of, like, never figured it out, and I just kind of dropped the playthrough and forgot about it because I was like trying to figure out how I was going to grind for the runes. I need to go back and just like actually progress, and I'll get the runes naturally. But yeah, that literally became the focal point of my run. I'm like, I got promised Consort Radahn's like paired greatswords right away. I need like 60 strength and 50 faith and a bunch of other like 30 dexterity to wield them, and I need to get those stats fucking immediately so that I can wield this weapon. I don't think I had anything good at all to use in the meantime either. It's just, get that. Plan is get that. And it'd be cool because I've never actually played with that weapon before. Alright, boom. Dude, there are so many enemies here. Holy. I need to go back as well. First I need to complete Elden Ring. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Now, Elden Ring is fun. It's a big game. It's very easy to get like... It's easy to fall off with a playthrough, I feel, because it's a big game. There's just a lot to do.
Wakey, wakey. Have fun in your dreams. And nightmares.
Alright, sick. Are we done fighting? We are done fighting, nice. Oh, except we kind of weren't?
Let's finish this.
Alright. Very nice. Done. Oh, and there's one guy over there, too. I think if I beat him, he gives me stuff. Go, Zero, get him, chase him. Yeah, that guy, like, gives extra currency or something, right? No, he just gave coins and trousers, sure. The piggies are crystal lizards? I see. Well, I didn't really drop anything good, so, like... Alright, anything this way? There's another goddamn bookcase spider over there. There's so many random enemies, dude. Oh, well, should probably get the chest. There we go. 33! Blech. Played Elden Ring a lot. The DLC was a nightmare for me. It was pretty hard, I won't lie. Elden Ring boss design is dubious at times. Like, they will sometimes design bosses in ways that I think is, like, kind of almost against the spirit of, like, Dark Souls. I know that Elden Ring is not technically a Dark Souls game. It's just a game by the same company, right? But I feel like the Elden Ring really does design a lot of bosses that are really against, like, that Souls spirit. Where, like, Dark Souls bosses were all built around back and forth, right? They were built around this concept of, like, I hit, and then, like, the enemy hits, and so I have to dodge, and then I hit again, right? And in Elden Ring, it's like, the boss hits, and then the boss hits again, and then they hit again, and then they hit again, and then they also hit again, and then they do a big like AoE like room nuke, and then they hit you again, and then you get a half second to hit them once, right? Like there is no safe window to trade your damage really. So like, I definitely feel like Elden Ring boss design kind of like goes against that a little bit, but it also kind of has to because of the things that the player is capable of doing. You're not in the spot for that fight. Yeah, it's just a thin wall. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering what the health bar was. Yeah, cool. Nice, very nice. We're getting good stuff. Yo, what I missed? Not much. We're yapping about Dark Souls. This entire area is like designed very similarly visually to an area in Dark Souls. And so we're kind of just like yapping about it. Anything back that way? There's a chest back that way. Chest is right there. Me when I get the chest. Why do I keep doing that, by the way? I keep getting like sidetracked and running off and grabbing chests and stuff. I said I wanted to get through this area quickly. And I'm running off and grabbing chests. I guess I do need 10 chests for limited time rewards. That is like, I can't change anything about that. Like I do just need those. It looks cool. Yeah, it is a pretty cool environment. There was a walk up that literally was like 1 for 1, the exact walk up to the second to last boss in Dark Souls 3's base game. Right now I'm stuck with Radon. The first time the guy destroyed me, I tried to find Ronnie and those spider hands. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. The Radon fight is hard if you don't like do it properly, I guess, with like the whole, you have to like summon all the phantoms of the dudes to help you fight. Smell the chest is impossible to resist. True, it's that Gacha reflex coming in. Like, I am a loot goblin, man, at the end of the day. Like, dude, I keep talking about it because I've been really enjoying the series, and I've been reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. I don't know if anybody else in chat has, like, read any of Dungeon Crawler Carl or heard of it. But, like, in that story, the main character, Carl, is, like, a total loot goblin. He literally picks up anything and puts it in his inventory that he can, like, that he can pick up, right? It's like, if it's not literally bonded to the earth, if he can pick it up, he picks it up and puts it in his inventory. Sometimes even up to and including the corpses of enemies he's killed. And so, like, I feel like low-key, like, maybe not to that extent, but that would also be me. I am, like, a loot goblin. We talking about our boy? Oh, you know it. Our man Carl. Binch is also reading the series with me, and she's also enjoying it quite a bit. We've been trying to infect our friends with it as well, and I figure it's only right that I do the same thing here. Have I gotten the Dung Eater ending in Elden Ring yet? I actually haven't either. There's never been a good opportunity to do so. It's like, I probably don't need it, but I'll take it anyway, yeah. I mean, like, again, I don't want to say too much about Dungeon Crawler Carl in case anybody hasn't read it and is planning on it. But there is an inventory system. You can, like, pick up things and loot them and put them in an inventory like you're used to in a video game. And the inventory system is completely unlimited. There's no weight limits or anything. The limitation is you just need to be able to pick up the object and hold it for, like, 3 seconds, and you can loot it and put it in your inventory. So, if you can pick up an object and hold it for, like, 3 seconds, you can put it in your inventory no matter how big or heavy it is. This event is like a completely separate game. It's so cool. I agree. The one thing that I would criticize about this event is I don't think New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus were necessary features of the game. Because, again, it's cool the first time through. Like, if I was getting to the end, if I was almost done with the event, and, like, after this quest it was over and I didn't have to do it anymore, I would say it was perfect, right? But I'm gonna have to do all of this all the way through 2 more times and then also grind. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. It's gonna get old. But for now, it's still, like, novel and cool. Dungeon Crawler Carl? It's spelled with a C, but yeah. That's what the book is called. Apartment's clean now. I've got it lo-fi on the TV and I got Lucky chilling with me. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. That sounds nice. Thank you for cleaning, Binch. I appreciate it. Binch is so awesome, man. She actually does useful things around the apartment while I'm sitting here playing fucking anime games on Twitch. Crazy, man. Crazy how one-sided this relationship is. I joke, I kid. Time check 5 a.m.? God, it's 8:22 p.m. for me. Time zones are nasty and awful, dude. It's crazy. It's sad because I have so many people who, like, live in EU time zones who watch my streams, and, like, It's 5 a.m. for them. Like, fuck, man. Like, I'm the worst guy ever. I should stream at more EU-friendly times. I should wake up at like 2 a.m. before work to stream before work for you guys, and then just fall asleep immediately after work. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, here's that boss fight from earlier. Oh my god. I discovered something interesting. Have you ever heard of Pink Pantheress, the singer-songwriter? No. I've heard of the Pink Panther, but I'm assuming that's not what you're talking about.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, quit being American? My bad, my bad. Yeah, my bad. That's my fault. I should have just not been American. That's my bad. Okay, so everything is dead except this one. The game plus plus is actually really fun because you get OP gear and don't need to level. That's fair and true. But that shouldn't be New Game Plus Plus. That should just be New Game Plus. Like, your progression should be done after this. And then you enter, like, instead of New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, it should just be, like, the story playthrough and then post-game, right? And then post-game is, like, whatever the New Game Plus Plus is equivalent is, where you just get the OP gear and you don't need to level and you just do the grinding, right? That would be better. I think the whole New Game Plus in the middle of that is probably too much slog of grinding. Well, shit. I saw an interview of her and she's like, I mean, the song stuff was for school and fun. I make money from chess tournaments. I'm a grandmaster. Holy man, really? Holy shit. That's wild. Holy. Imagine being that accomplished, man. It's like, I get my money from chess tournaments. The music is just for on the side. That's just for fun. That's me with streaming, honestly. I do streaming for fun. Some people, this is their career, and obviously they're a lot more successful at it than I am, but for me, it's like, yeah, I just stream for fun. Some people do this for a career. Meanwhile, she makes music that's a bit, I'm just a girl coded. Hoping to finish New Game Plus tonight. Good luck to you. Fun fact, Zara Larson also has these segments on her concerts where she picks one person from the crowd to dance with her. Recently, she was in Poland, in a major city my university is located in, was picked. Yo! Cool, cool. Very cool, very cool. I had to look it up. There's a lawyer that does music for fun. I keep seeing ads, got curious because he sounds so bad. That's funny. Poor guy. Oh, my inventory's full. Fuck. Fuck. All right, let's salvage some stuff. Auto pickup settings. I think we're taking common off the list now. I think we're done with those. And we're gonna scrap. We're gonna quick select. There you go. We're just gonna do this. There we go. Discard. I'll just have to salvage the next time I'm at a bonfire. Should be soon. There's literally a bonfire right there. Okay, perfect. Wait, that's not a bonfire? Oh, shit. Whoop. Me when I'm wrong? Oh, no. Surely there will be a bonfire, right? Uh-oh. Pack rat syndrome? Shush. Shush, shush, shush. Don't make fun of me. As a fan base, so I don't feel bad. I don't know how. Makes me extremely more confident about my singing. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think that, like, publicity is more important than, like, raw talent sometimes. Because I think that everybody, like, underestimates their, like, potential for talent. I think, like, I do this with myself with streaming sometimes. Like, in one moment, I believe, like, oh, like my stream quality is just so much lower than some of these, like, bigger streamers. I understand why, like, I haven't been able to, like, grow to their size in 6 years. And then in another day, I'll be watching, like, a big streamer stream, and I'll go, like, this guy is literally just doing what I do. Like, straight up, this guy is just doing what I do. Like exactly what I do, to the same degree of quality. And they have 2,000 viewers, and I have 20. Like, So like, I have those moments where it's like, publicity plays a big role in it, and like publicity and content specifically is like putting your stuff on other platforms. And it's different in that regard, where like streams are one thing, but the content that you put on other platforms has to be good in order to get traction to actually get the publicity. So it's like quality comes with publicity. So like the better something is, the more like eyes will be on it. But sometimes if there are already a lot of eyes on something, then it doesn't need to necessarily be as good, if that makes sense, right? Like if somebody already knows for a fact that like 5 million people are gonna see something that they make, then in order to get it like really out there and flooding the like algorithm and stuff and getting to more people and reaching more like new people, it doesn't necessarily need to be amazing, it just needs to be like pretty alright, you know? Like, it just needs to be like good enough. It still can't be like bad. If it's bad, people will hate it, and then they'll learn to associate that with your content, and that's a bad thing. So you want it to be good, but it just doesn't have to be like as super good, if that makes sense. He has lawyer monies for his ads and it shows. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Lawyers make bank, man, but it's a hard gig to get into. It's a hard gig to get into, and it's a hard career.
Super scary inside my dreams.
Family portrait and tempering stone are really good accessories to put on characters you're not using. Sure, yeah, fair.
Let's finish this.
Okay, chest. Okay, there's a chest here. Is there a bonfire somewhere here? No.
Great. Here it is. Can you keep up with the wind?
Man, dude, the blossom damage is like actually insane, by the
No
way.
next time.
It's like very noticeable.
All in one go.
Don't doubt arc light.
That nice. Good. We'll hit these guys.
And fracture.
One more level and then I'm finally Hunter 55. Yo, nice. Dude, I think I'm still Hunter 51. Oh, my inventory's full. Fuck. Oh.
All kiddos on my command. Have fun in your dreams. I mean nightmares. Come on.
Little more, I think, in the next tower, if I'm not mistaken. There's one. Okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, I need to salvage. My inventory's fucked. My inventory's fucked. No. I don't know, man. I need to... Oh, this is weapons. Okay, so this is just weapons. Okay, so I'll discard this one and then pick up that one on the ground. Okay. I see. Those we can leave. You're gonna have to skip the next banners? Yeah, I'm having an issue with... Oh, trap chest. Whoops. I'm dying. Yeah, I'm also having an issue with, like, pull currency resources. Like, I've been wanting to try and get all of the characters, just one copy of them. Like, no extra copies, no nothing. But just one copy of, like, each of the characters. And my luck has been, like, bad enough that while doing that, I've had to, like spend a fair bit of money to actually, like, get one copy of all the characters. It's pretty rough. Dude, am I missing bonfires? I am missing bonfires. Where is this? Track that. I need that bonfire. Where is that? Where is that? Oh, it's down. Fuck. Oh, it's like way down there. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. Oh, that'd be a long way back up. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Have a good night of sleep. Take it easy. Have a good one. I appreciate you being here. Very much appreciate it. Is there an upcoming? There is an upcoming bonfire. Okay, good. We can just go to this one. All right.
Decided.
On my golden rule, I need to have at least enough to pull the character. Yeah, that's a good strategy for sure. That's definitely a good strategy. If you really want the upcoming characters and you don't have enough to pull them, it's still like worth it to build pity and like try to see if you can get them early. But yeah, if you can't get them, then like you won't be able to get them. It just is what it is.
Here it is. Get one away. Everyone, let's all crawl back into Mommy's belly.
I don't play like that. I guess that's fair. Yeah, in In general, I would tell people not to do that if they don't really want the 5-star that's on the banner. But in my case, sometimes if I don't have enough pulls for the character on the banner, and I like really want the character but I don't have enough pulls, I will try to fish for an early. Because the worst case scenario that can happen is that I don't get them early and then I have pity built up for the next character that I want to pull. But the best case is that I do get them early and then I wind up getting them early with like not needing all that pull currency, right? The first thing I do is pull the weapon, and if I get the weapon, then I use my red dice to lock in the character? Okay, that's crazy. I don't know anybody who pulls the weapon first. I guess it doesn't necessarily matter what you do first if you have enough to guarantee both, but like, I don't know anybody who pulls weapon first. I think like everybody like pulls the character first, and then gets the weapon after they get the character with whatever they've left over. The weapon can be 10 pulls, so can the character! The weapon is just as likely to go to 80 as the character is to go to like 70 something.
Let's finish this.
I don't know. I don't think there's any point in like gambling on the weapon. That's not true. It is true. It literally just is true. Anecdotally, I have pulled for 3 characters' weapons and all 3 times had to go to 80, gotten several S ranks before 80, but none of them were like the rate up S rank. So every single time I've gotten the character's weapon, I've gone to 80. And then most every single time I've pulled the character, I've had to go to 70 to 80, somewhere in there. Except for one time. So I've gotten an early character, I've never gotten an early weapon. Just anecdotally. I'm just saying, you're not guaranteed or necessarily that much more likely to get the weapon early. 80 is still less than 90? I've never gone over 80 for a character though.
I get it.
Speedrunning a bricked account. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. That's like some weird logic.
You're such a great person. To show gratitude.
Could be better because it's a bigger pain in the back for keys than the character. Again, it doesn't matter what order you pull things in if you have enough currency to guarantee the weapon and the character and are planning on getting both anyway.
First treasure is even better equipment.
I guess you don't understand what I said? Maybe not. Because like, again, if your priority is like to make sure you have enough to guarantee the character and the weapon, like you have enough currency to guarantee, right? Then it doesn't matter what you start with. But if you're like, oh, I'm gonna like go for the weapon first because I'm more likely to get it early, like, that's just not true. Like, it's Gacha, it's Gamba. It's gonna take you to 80 most of the time anyway.
The story has a secret only few living beings know. It tells the truth about the dragon armor. Aren't you curious?
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, your account is your account, so you can do it however you want.
Ever fragmented into several pieces?
Sure, tell me about it.
This is a great time to brainstorm together.
Sure.
Tell us already.
Tell us already.
They say that those who seek power tend to be devoured instead. The armor, harboring the strength of an evil dragon, is not an easy
Goofy sheep,
thing
true.
to handle. When you're feeling weak, tired, or even relaxed,
Why did my work computer just do a little sound? Why'd they do that?
Just as the heroine and her team
Little tails, yeah.
almost ended the fight with the Crimson Dragon, who was planning to escape. That happened.
Okay, what is that? Tell
The
me.
heroine lost her mind, lost control of herself, and did something she regretted. Right?
Oh.
When the great heroine came to her senses, the Crimson Dragon was gone. Her companions were all crippled. She knew
shit.
that she alone was responsible.
We fight in Durin
for
with this one?
hurting the
True.
ones most important to her.
Ooh.
The great heroine couldn't forgive herself for becoming a danger to her friends. She wanted to take off the dragon armor, but it wouldn't budge.
Oh, so she destroyed it to get it
I
off.
see.
I
She
get
was
it. So
also
that's how it
cursed by
split
her
into several
powers.
pieces.
The heroine made a difficult decision. She left them. Then she gave up all her strength and stripped herself of the dragon armor. From then on, the great heroine was nowhere to be seen on the Warren continent. She must be wandering somewhere alone. As for
Gotcha.
the dragon armor that was forcefully stripped off, it splintered and was scattered across the continent. The Crimson Dragon
Zenko
came
animated
across
shorts dropped?
one
Ooh,
fragment and
okay.
recovered its
Let's check that
strength.
out.
The rest is history.
That's it? Is that the end? Where did her companions go? Why did the great heroine have to be alone? Didn't they look for her?
Bad things happened. I'm sure they didn't want to look for her.
The heroine didn't
Durin or a
want to
mini
lose
Deathwing, there you go.
control. Good companions will understand.
Maybe the companions did look for her. This Fuzzy isn't sure either. Maybe this Fuzzy heard this story from one of the heroine's companions who was looking for her.
Oh, there you go. That's a
He has
possibility.
finished the story. May we meet again.
Goofy ass sheep.
Don't go so soon.
Goofy ass sheep.
What a boring story. I don't like the ending. Why did the heroine leave? She could totally have explained.
True, but she didn't.
Now that I think of it, the Fuzzies are suffering because of the heroine, right?
Did the Fuzzy tell us that story because when we collect all the fragments, we'll be in the same position?
The Fuzzy really gave
Maybe.
us such
You know what,
crucial
maybe.
information so casually.
Huh? Oh, right. What do we have to do to break the spell of the curse of losing control? How did we just learn of such an important thing?
What if the curse can't be broken?
Yeah.
What if someone, for example, me, also loses control and hurts you unintentionally?
This is not a
Big,
simple
big,
what
not
if
subtle
question.
hinting there.
Taya, in that case, we'd know that you're going through something. Of course we'll help you. Just know that we can protect ourselves. I won't let Taya hurt me that easily. I've got my dexterity maxed out anyway.
I thought you had your strength
No.
maxed out.
I'm currently maxing out my strength.
Even the
Dumb
crankiest
cat.
dragon turns into a softie after a good nap. Remember?
Is that true?
I can make you take a nap whenever I want.
That's
You
terrifying.
two aren't convincing at all.
That's
You don't
terrifying.
trust Mint and Eroy's powers?
That's not what I meant at all. I'm the one I don't trust.
But nothing bad has happened yet. Everyone's here for you, but you're still choosing to deal with it yourself instead of letting us help.
Yeah,
And
typical.
Still seems like you have a long way to go before you can be a trusted senpai.
One thing I
Is
don't
that
understand about
right,
this game is
Taya?
why do they
You're
use the
not
term
telling us
senpai
because
so
you think
much?
there's no
Like,
way we
is
can
there not
help.
a, like, I guess, like, translated
Flash,
term they can use
nappy
for that?
time.
Touchable,
Let's all
proud
crawl back into
dragon.
Mummy's
No.
belly.
If you could
No,
handle
stop it,
everything by
Quinta.
yourself,
Stop it.
I'd actually be impressed.
Oh, man.
Why are you trying so hard?
I'm sure there's a way to deal with your issue. Trust in the strength of everyone here, including yourself.
I assumed pandering to the target audience.
Shinku,
Yeah, you know
you
what? That's
have a
fair.
little more faith in us.
I get it now. That heroine must have run away because she thought her friends would never trust her again. Nothing happened.
Senpai and
But
Kohai
she
don't
won't stop
translate
making
perfectly.
things
I
up
know,
and
but,
won't
like,
stop
could they
panicking.
not?
She let her friends
I don't
down
know,
when she
like-
was first to lose faith in her friends. She thought
Senior,
what she
I
did was
guess.
for the best when it clearly wasn't.
Like, in
That person is
in like
not a
Yunquai
hero,
Temple, for
but a
example,
coward.
they don't call like the older students or like the teachers like senpais, right? Even though it
Please,
would
us
fit, they call them
together.
senior and
Let's
junior,
rewrite the whole ending.
right?
What if I say
So like,
I'm the one who
Yeah.
should wear the armor?
You'd look so
like that could be
cool.
it.
I was just thinking it'd be unfair if you didn't have anything
I can't
to
wait for the
wear.
sequel to this event. 1,000
Who
less
cares
zero
about you losing
nights. Yeah, there you
control?
go.
Bring it on.
Senior
We've
Flash.
got
I
this.
know I'm old. I get it.
Also,
I get it.
that armor sounds heavy.
Old,
Only a fierce dragon
old
would be
unk
able to
streamer.
wear it.
Yeah,
That
Shinku.
doesn't sound too flattering.
Become dragon form.
I'm complimenting you. I thought you'd understand. Once you wear the armor, I won't help you take it off.
I'll do my best to not lose myself to a set of armor. That wouldn't be like me.
I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like foreshadowing. All right, can I finally sit at a bonfire, please, and clear my inventory? He doesn't look that old though. I know that beard's hiding a 25-year-old. You're close, bro. I'm 27. That's true, that's true. You know what's funny? I will say, I find it just generally very hard to gauge how old someone is just by looking at them. I feel like people who are anywhere from like 25 to 40 could all look the same depending on their health and their lifestyle and like hairstyle and stuff. Like, a 25-year-old dude who's like slightly overweight, has a big scraggly bushy beard like how I have, and maybe has like balding hair and just generally doesn't take care of himself, could look 40. And a 40-year-old, clean-shaven face, not a speck of facial hair, really like takes good care of himself. Maybe he's a runner, he's really thin, in good shape, angular jaw, whatever, not a lot of wrinkles, just because like dude's not out in the sun a lot, takes really good care of himself. Could look 25, right? Like, I find gauging someone's age by just looking at them really fucking hard. I consider you a senpai. Would I rather senpai or senior? That's a good question. I think it depends on the context, because I know you're older than me, Kinta. I'm fairly certain you've mentioned you're older than me. So, like, you calling me senior doesn't necessarily make sense unless there is something that you and I both do that I have done longer than you. I feel like I like that in terms of, like, the Yunquei Summit, right? It's a monastery, it's a martial arts school. So, like, when a student calls another student senior, it doesn't mean they're older than them, it means that they've been training longer than them, right? So, I like that. I think that's cool. I'm 6'1", the thing I hate, I hate short people? Wait, what? The thing I hate is short people. I'd expect them to be like 19 to 21. Guess they'd be like 25 to 27. Oh, I see. 25-year-old dev versus 40-year-old dev looks different. I guess. Some guy tried to rizz me up last year because he thought I was 16. I'm 24. Oh my god. I'm 32 soon. You've been streaming longer. That's true. So I guess I would technically be your senior when it comes to streaming. There you go. Alright, let's junk all my commons real quick. And we're gonna junk all my rares too. Good. And then we're also gonna junk all my discarded ones as well. Because I have some of those. They're just like actually discarded. All rarities, all slots, all levels, and then where is the just like select discarded? Is there not a filter for that? Because there are definitely ones I've marked as junk. Huh. Like, here, so hang on. Alright, stop selecting.
Clearing inventory so we have more space for Daddy's sack.
God. Flash, look at the group chat. What happened? Yo, wait, huh? What is that? What am I looking at? Whoa, okay, some shit has been leaked in the group chat. Holy shit. What the hell? What the hell? Holy. Select all, select discarded. I don't, huh? I don't see it. Flash Mint Hiroshinku. All slots. All rarities. All levels. There isn't a select discarded here. It just doesn't exist. I'm so confused. I'm confused. Is there just not an option to select discarded? Then what is the point of discarding stuff? Just like, I can see that I pressed the button here. I can see that. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Alright, I'm just gonna recycle those. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna rest right here too. Alright, the group chat is still popping off. Hold on, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on. Damn. Might be thinking of consoles and modules. Yeah, it might be that. Oh wait, that's going down. Nope, don't want to do that. My bad. My bad. What time is it getting to be actually? Because I did mention that a buddy of mine might be like coming over late tonight just to hang out for a little bit. So it might be good actually right here to pause at like this spot right here, and then pick up from here next time. Although this event's gonna end soon, maybe I should just grind the rest of it out. I don't know. It would be a good spot to pause, I think. It is getting pretty late, and I did say I would be done like 45 minutes ago, so maybe I should just do that. Yeah, sounds great. All right, well, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. It's been a good stream. I appreciate all the fun conversation. It was a little unhinged at the beginning, but it's fun unhinged. Let's leave it at that for now. Pog stream, for sure, man. I will not be live tomorrow, but I will be live on Sunday, because I will be doing because we'll be celebrating my wife's birthday late with her family. Zorkyle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. You're fun AF Day. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. We had a couple of raids today. We met a few new people, which is awesome. I love when that happens. If you guys are enjoying the stream, of course, be sure to follow the stream. Sub to the YouTube. I have a Discord server. Join the Discord if you're interested in keeping up with my streams. I post weekly schedules there so you guys know what I'm streaming and when. I send notifications when I go live. We chat and hang out between streams, and we talk about everything in the gacha space. It's great. It's very active, so check it out if you're interested. Link is in chat. Plug the socials again just so they're not buried. I will be live on Sunday, 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. I will be live with some Genshin Impact, prepping for Shesnaya. And then next week, we will have more catch-up. Probably have to do some Wuwa at some point next week. Maybe more of this, and then whenever Shesnaya drops, if that's next week, we're going to be grinding the hell out of it. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. So I hope to see you guys there. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you again for hanging out with me today. And let's get ready to wrap it up and raid somebody. Then that way I can hop into a shower and be all nice and squeaky clean and ready to host people. At 9 p.m., of course. Alright, who's live right now? Who's live? Yo, Wuwa stream? Yeah, I need to get, how do you pronounce her name? Sway. Susu, I don't know. I gotta get her. I didn't get, New Yang. I didn't get her, and so now I need to get the other one. Because she's actually good for, like, other teams, I've heard. I need to do more research to be sure, but probably gonna want to get her. Soy, there you go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one. Need to get her. Oh, that's how it's pronounced? No way. I thought you were fucking around. Soy. That's crazy. Sure. Yeah. So I'll have to pull for her and like actually do the new story and stuff. I'm like super behind. All right. You know what? Speaking of Genshin. Why don't we raid Tuna? Haven't raided him in
Shut the f*** up, Steve!
Yo, Panda subbing with the Twitch Prime. What the fuck are you doing in my stream? I'm wrapping up right now anyway. Get back to your concert and making out with Shane or whatever is happening. Get back to that. Fucking wild stuff, man. Alright, great Panda. True. No, true. Appreciate you, Panda. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Big dubs. I am wrapping up and raiding right now, though, actually. Like, stream is, like, actually, like, wrapping up right now. What if Hype Train keeps it with 100 bits? Then we're gonna have to just end on a Hype Train, dude, which is kind of poggers. I do appreciate it. But yeah, chat, guys, remember to copy the raid message. Let's go say hi to Tuna. I will see you guys next time. Hopefully I'll see you in the Discord server in the meantime. Remember, Discord server, very cool. Very cool. Check it out.
Shut the f*** up, Steve!
Panda gifted 10 subs! Bro, I'm raiding right now! What are you doing? I'm so late. I'm literally raiding right now. And you give me 10 subs! I appreciate you, Pookie. Mwah! Very much appreciate you, Panda. You're the best. Oh, W Panda. Chat, quickly spam W Panda before we go through. I didn't get the notification, I know, and I don't usually stream on Fridays, so all good. The VOD is up on the YouTube if you want to check it out. We've just been playing 999 Nights, and we had some cursed conversations. Thank you so much, Panda. Dude, that's huge. That's huge. Hey, enjoy the new subs, you guys. It's going to make me raid in 5 seconds. I'm out of here. I will see you Sunday. Take care.